Good morning, fam. How we doing today? Zelly Zen, have a great day. AK in the building. Hey. Where's it at? Total health and wellness? That definitely sounds like a Tampa doctor. All these rich mofos down here. There's so many rich people down here. There's so many people with so much money, they don't even know what to do with it, man. Every one of my fucking piece of clothing fucking burn mark. Fucking smoking habit. You got a bad habit. You're getting a bad rabbit. Oh! Oh! Market dump. GameStop pump. Oh! Market dumps. Bitch, call me iDubbbz. Market opens in 7 minutes. Market opens in 7 minutes. Bitch, you call me iDubbbz, bitch. I accidentally hit the ad button. I'm sorry, y'all. Sitting at a cool point, 2.8, 2.8, 28 grand. Oops. $28,000. Not bad. I'll take it. Yo, guys, check this out. Did the bull meet Kevin Steele? My TA, bro. Be the judge. You guys got to see this. I'll show you guys what we do have going on. So potentially a disturbing situation here for Bitcoin, as you guys can see. You are not going to believe this, yo. Check this out. All right, so you are literally probably not going to believe this, but let's go ahead and show you guys what's going on. Meet Kevin is stealing my TA. Check this out.
Technical point of view now is that we're probably creating a head and shoulders pattern here. And given that we rose into this head and shoulders pattern, that is going to be a short-term bearish technical. And it does signal a potential draw down, potentially to that 52 level.
Bro is straight stealing my TA, dog. All right, and I talked about this today and yesterday. Check this out. Here for Bitcoin, as you guys can see, overall head and shoulder starting to form. Right here's your shoulder, right here's your head, and right here's literally your posted this video, then the bro posted it. Levels of a 60. Now you might be saying, Data, you're tripping. Me, Kevin, doesn't even know who you are. Well, I happen to know he watches a lot of finance YouTubers and does reuse content. Comment on the video. Comment on the video. Comment on the video. I might be wrong. I might be right. Let me know in the comments down below what you are not gonna believe this, yo. Check this. Comment on the video. Let me know what you guys think. Comment on the video and tell me what you guys think about that. Right here's the link. Right here's the link. Comment on the video. I need that video to blow up. All right, we out here. Hey, whoa. You dig? Money, everything, I'm on mic. Yo. All right, we got Banner in the building. Doc in the building. TP in the building. Zelly Zen in the building. Fisa in the building. Yo, I need everybody to comment on this video right now. Right here's the link. Go to my channel and comment on the video. Let me know what you guys think. Did meet Kevin steal my TA? And not only that, he gave the same price targets as me. And he said the same exact thing as me. He said, since we rose into the rising wedge, we'll probably fall all the way back down. Bro stole my TA, bruh. How you gonna steal a man's TA? Ooh, lots of comments on the video. Lots of comments on the video. All right. You were tuning in for the DataZero. This is the DataZero live stream. You could have been anywhere else right now, but you chose to be here, and I appreciate that. Top chatter right now. Momo sitting at 1,700 messages. Kai Supreme sitting at 1,300 messages. And Bano sitting at 933 messages. Good morning, world. We feeling good today. Market is open. Market is open. Market is open. Casino is open. Get ready. The Fed speaks today at 2 o'clock. We got a speech at 2 o'clock, fam. So be ready. It's going to get crazy today. We did hit the 516 price target. We did hit 516 price target that I had in the call options for the Discord. If you want to get in the Discord, you got to hit me up. $150 for a lifetime invite where I post exclusive technical analysis trades each and every week. If you want access to that, hit me up. We did hit our price target this week. You already know what it is. We out here. We in the building. Money over everything. Yeah, really. Whoa! We just exploded right now. 10,394 subs, baby. 10,394 subs. Let's go. Subs just exploded. Splash. Whoa. All right. So SPY having troubles breaking above 516. SPY having troubles breaking above 516. AMC pulling back. AMC pulling back. GameStop trying to push back to the upside. I'm expecting GameStop to probably get a bounce here. I'm expecting GameStop to most likely get a bounce here. Expecting GameStop to most likely get a bounce here. All right, SPY starting to pull back as expected. After rejecting from 515 like my prediction said from yesterday's video. If you watched yesterday's video, you already know what it is. Joe in the building, Momo in the building, Kai Supreme in the building, Zelly Zen in the building. All right, so GameStop trying to push up. GameStop going green, Bitcoin green, SPY red, AMC red, SQQQ red, NVIDIA green, Bitcoin ETF red. Christian Garcia in the building. Nate in the building. What's up, dog? Hey, I need everyone to hit that like button. Everyone hit that like button. Everyone hit that like button. Run the numbers up. Got 66 people in the building right now. Got 105 people in the building right now. 105 people in the building, man. Press that like button if you don't mind. Press that like button if you don't mind. It's Fed Day today, ladies and gentlemen. That means the Fed speaks. We have FOMC. FOMC around 2:30. FOMC around 2:30. SPY rejecting from 515. SPY rejecting from 515.94. Losing that support and resistance. So we have SPY pulling back. As predicted, guys. You guys can see I predicted this here this morning. Pull back from this 515.94 level 516. AMC tracking so far. AMC tracking so far. I'm expecting AMC to get a bounce off $4.20. Expecting AMC to get a bounce off $4.20. 130 people in the building right now. Press that like button. Press that like button. Press that like button. 130 people in the building. Run them numbers up. Run them numbers up. Scotty D in the building. C-Dog in the building. Sepify in the building. Willie in the building. We out here, fan. Pump it. Pump it. Bitcoin, $63,500. GameStop, $13.38. AMC, $4.22. SPY, $5.15.38. SPY getting rejected from $5.15.98 like we thought it would. Expecting SPY to move down towards $5.15.03. 515.50 around that range. All right. GameStop trying to get a bounce here. GameStop has support at $13.32. I repeat, $13.32. AK in the building, Momo in the building, Clarence in the building. Fam is out here in full force now. 126 people here right now. Go ahead and press that like button if you don't mind. We're trying to get 100 likes on the video. So today's going to be very risky to trade. Today's going to be very risky to trade you probably want to wait until you get closer to Fed time to even start looking for your trades if you're going to be trading today. If you're going to be trading today, if you don't have a setup on the bigger time frames, which we do not have a setup here. We don't have any type of technical setup except for this bull flag pop that we already had. So since we don't have no technical setup, we need to really kind of wait until we find something more viable. Because if not, we're just playing gambling risk if we're thinking it's going to pump or dump for Fed then. You're literally just paying a 50-50 gamble. Is it going to pump or dump for Fed? Now, what you want to do is try to get clues to figure out if it's going to pump or dump and then make your decision. So let's wait until we get a little bit closer to 2 o'clock and try to find a technical setup and then probably go ahead and make our entry from there. Right now, we just don't have any type of technical setup. And the only thing I have for you guys is that the rejection of 516. I knew that 516 was going to get rejected. 515.98 around that range. You guys can see SPY came right up to 515.99 and pulled back. That's exactly what I predicted here, coming up to about that 516, 515.98 region and then rejecting from that level. I talked about that in yesterday's video, and that's the prediction that I made here. As you can see, SPY moving up and then rejecting from those levels is what we were predicting here. Okay, AMC's tracking along with my prediction. AMC's tracking right along with my prediction. I knew that we would get back above $4.30, but then I knew we'd pull back to about $4.20. I told everyone this morning that AMC would get a bounce off of $4.20, and it looks like that is what's happening right now. Well, if you want to bring adversity onto yourself, all you really have to do is make the gamble. Do you think it's going to pump or dump? And I think it's probably going to dump, in my personal opinion. Based off of what we've seen on the data, we do have clues, bro. We do have clues. We've seen high inflation data. We've seen low growth in GDP. We know we have stagflation. We have actual data showing that inflation is not going away. It's possibly coming back stronger. This is going to be a problem. The Fed really has a lot of explaining to do today. So we're going to be watching very, very closely. We got 134 people in the building. 134 people in the building, man. Press that like button if you don't mind. Run these numbers up. We need 100. We need 100 likes on the video. Pump it or dump it? Which one, guys? What are we thinking? Let me know in the comments below. Are we pumping or dumping today, bruh? Let your voices be heard. DWAC? Is it popping? Rumble just exploded. Wow, the comments are going crazy right now. All right, what up, fam? All right, I'm expecting GameStop to get a pop off of this 1331. I'm expecting GameStop to get a pop off this 1331. I'm expecting AMC to hold $4.20. I knew AMC would come down violently in the morning and then probably get a pop back up towards $4.25. So that's what we're looking for AMC. And then you guys can see SPY got rejected from 515.98. We really want to watch 515.98 to see if it gets used as support or resistance to see what's about to happen next. This is going to really tell us a lot. This is a key level of support and resistance. If we break above that and use it as support, you're going to see a decent pop to the upside. Bitcoin struggling to get higher highs. Bitcoin in the overall head and shoulders. It might have played out when Bitcoin hit 60K. If we lose 60K, Bitcoin's going to absolutely dump. Bitcoin cannot lose 60K. It will dump if it does. Promise you. I promise you, fam, Bitcoin will dump if it loses 60. Okay, looks like GameStop's getting that bounce off of 1331. Looks like GameStop's getting that bounce off of 1331. GameStop current price 1338. Now, let me know in the comments below. Are you bullish or bearish? for Fed Day. Dumpy? Pumpy? Got Red Chapo in the building, AK in the building, BP in the building, Danielle in the building, Jesse in the building. What's up? Leave lots of comments. Got 63 likes on the video. Hell yeah. Got 134 people in the building. Go ahead and run them numbers up. Hit the like button. GameStop getting a bounce off of 1330. AMC trying to push up after hitting 421. We're looking for a bounce off of 420, so we might see a possible lower low for AMC. Right now, the low is 421. Possible price target of $4.20 in the works. All right, so we got SPY trying to curl up back to the upside. We got to watch for this. Looks like MACD is curling. Looks like SPY's going to go for a retest of 516. Bearish momentum. It is Fed Day today, fam. What does that mean? That means that the Fed talks around 2 o'clock. We have a lot of things going down. FOMC. We have a Fed rate decision, so they're going to tell us what the interest rates are going to be. They're going to be talking. I'm going to try to stream it. As per usual, we'll put Papa Powell on when he starts talking. All right, GameStop making a clean bounce off of 1331. That's what we want to see on GME after hitting 1330 yesterday. Clean bounce. Go back inside the wedge. So if SPY breaks 516, it's probably going to go up to like 517.40, 517.50. Looks like we're getting rejected from the 515.98 though. We still have bearish momentum on the MACD. That looks like a possible bear flag. Want to watch this right here. Okay, AMC did hit $4.20. GameStop got a clean bounce off of 13.31. This is good. AMC did hit $4.20 like we predicted. We got 148 people in the building right now. 148 people in the building right now. Go ahead and hit that like button. We need 100 likes on the video. We need 100 likes on the video. Let's go. Got 148 people in the building right now. This is just facts. We out here another day, another dollar, baby. You already know what it is. Another day, another dollar. It is winning Wednesdays too, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. It's winning Wednesdays, by the way. Okay, MACD just got green for SPY. MACD just got green for SPY. So you guys can see MACD turning green for SPY right now. We got 71 likes on the video. Thank you very much. And we exploded overnight. We hit 10,393 subscribers. 10,393 subscribers. If this is your first time ever seeing the video, go ahead and press subscribe. We got 146 in the building. Let's see who the top chatters be. Let's see what we got for the top chats. We're sitting at we're going to have Momo as the winner with 1,828. Kai Supreme, second, 1,396. And then Beno, third, 953. You are watching DataZero FM. Stock News Radio. Okay, AMC did hit that $4.20 target. We did expect AMC to have this downside movement. Talked about it in yesterday's video as well. We are seeing that 420 price target in effect right now. Possibly trend down to maybe 415 if we lose 420. What's our next target? Yeah, 415. So I think I said yesterday 415, 410, if I remember correctly. 415, 410. Get that out of the way. Yeah, so this might be the case, guys. We're running into the buy orders right now. But we got to watch for that 415, 410 price target. It is what it is, fam. It is what it is. So we have to watch for the 415, 410 price target. Totally in effect right now. The lowest we want to see AMC go, 415. We don't want to see it break below 415 at this point in time. Because if we do, we'll break out of this, and that's not what we want. We did see it drop down to about 413 here and get a big wick. But we got a lot of buy orders sitting in that $4 range. I think that they're loading up in an accumulation range before a move to the upside. Not financial advice, okay? I think this is an accumulation range, and I think we're about to have a pop to the upside. Not financial advice. It's an accumulation range, okay? That's why it's not going lower than $4, because they're accumulating. Every time it drops down, you're seeing shares get bought. This is a lot of money right here, and it's not going away. So we have to be aware of these factors. If not, it's just foolish. If we're not aware, it is simply just foolish. GME in the building. What up? What up, GME? Ooh. I always leave all these drawings on from the previous night/day. All right, so GameStop broke down out of the wedge a little bit, but we want it to bounce back inside the wedge for sure. Don't like that. Trending down in the earnings 100% though. So we already know what it is. GameStop green today, getting a bounce off of 1330. 1342 is GameStop's current price. AMC bounced off of 420, guys. AMC bounced off of 420. AMC bounced off of 420. Hell yeah. All right, AMC bounced off of 420, guys. That's what we wanted. That's what we needed. I told you guys to cash out on BTC and then buy the dip. It's in a head and shoulders, bro. Bearish MACD on the daily. You have to go through this bearish correction to go higher. This is something you have to go through. Unfortunately, you don't want to be in the hope phase. Now, where I think BTC really is at, honestly, I think it's in the belief phase. I don't think we went through thrill or euphoria yet. I think the only reason I felt thrill and euphoria was because I bought at the bottom. But I think there's still a bull run coming, in my personal opinion, for crypto. From what I'm looking at, the chart is still long-term bullish, in my opinion, for the cycle to go higher. Now, we want to be careful because the halving could be a buy the rumor, sell the news type event. So we want to be very careful in that. Because let's say everyone knows about the halving now. It might run up before the halving and dump after. So we just want to be very, very careful. But definitely, this is a head and shoulders top. And it's ugly. That's a top. Okay, if you see this after a big rally, not good. The only thing you can do after this is find support and hopefully try to go higher, because this is a top. Weekly MACD just momentum just fading. But we want the weekly RSI to cool back down, possibly go under overbought, and that way we can make another move higher. You can see in this last rally here, RSI went up high, cooled down. Then you kind of have this bearish divergence, price making a higher high while RSI making a lower high. So you kind of see that bearish divergence. I'm going to be watching the charts, bro. But I cashed out. I'm going to be buying more. Either altcoins or BTC. I do have a long-term Bitcoin position as well, for full disclosure. All right, AMC trying to get that bounce off of 420. AMC trying to get a bounce off of 420. SPY trying to move towards 515. 98. Green MACD. If SPY has a chance to break through 515.98, it has a chance now. So we want to do it while the MACD is green. If the MACD turns red, we're going to lose that chance. We need a lot of momentum to blast through that level. We got 146 people in the building right now. 146 people in the building right now. I need everyone to press that like button. Everyone to press that like button. Everyone to press that like button. We're trying to get 100 likes on the video right now. 146, baby. Press if to like. Todd in the building. Tan in the building. Kai Supreme. Raul. Stodas, what up? Tor. Shadas. Shadas Tor. Yo. Good morning, Benjamin. One, 2-6 in the building. 126. Doc Airline. Yo. Make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe. You already know what it is. At least I would hope. We got 146 in the building right now. SPY approaching the levels of 515.60 or 96, 98, 98, 515, 98, 515, 98. We're working on 515.50 right now. 515.50. Looks like MACD is starting to curl down. Bollinger Band's tightening up. Could see a pop here shortly. I think what's probably going to happen is SPY's going to pop up and then fade. We'll see, though, because Fed could change a lot of things. But I think it's going to pop up and then fade into Fed meeting and then go crazy from there. It's going to start. When the Fed starts speaking, it's going to go up real crazy, down real crazy, up real crazy, and then it's going to pick a direction. But it's going to go up and down first, and it's going to be a lot. So be ready for that. It's going to go a lot, and then it's going to pick a direction, either up fully or down fully. But it's going to make swings first. So be aware of that. AMC looks like it's getting support off 420. MACD curling up on the 5-minute. This is what we want to see. And GameStop bounced off of 1331. Possible double bottom. Aaron in the building. What's up, Aaron? I don't know how to say your name, so I'm going to just say ET. ET in the building. Sap in Tina? I don't know. Tia? I'm gonna just call you ET, bro. And Sair, what up? If you haven't yet, you know what to do. Yeah, this shit is fire, bro. Okay, AMC seeing a clean bounce finally. MACD starting to curl. SPY is pushing with green MACD. Bollinger Bands constricted. We could see that pop towards 5, 15, 98, and beyond. SPY winding up for a move. All right, NASDAQ is not helping right now. NASDAQ red, not helping SPY. We got NASDAQ Bollinger Bands constricted. Red MACD. NASDAQ possibly setting up for a dump. Or a pump. NASDAQ possibly setting up for a pump. It might pump. NASDAQ possibly setting up for a pump. You see how the alligator also shifted on Bitcoin? That's ugly. Look how SPY, alligator never shifted. NASDAQ, alligator never shifted. Bitcoin, alligator started to curl bad. This is wild. Okay, AMC seeing a clean bounce off of 420. AMC seeing a clean bounce off of 420. All right, so far SPY tracking out with our prediction. MACD's still red on the bigger time frames, guys. MACD's still red on the bigger time frames, as you guys can see. Overall red, so we're having a lot of trouble breaking above this 516 level. It looks like we might get rejected overall. Like we might not be able to get above it. And the Bollinger Bands are constricting. Like we might see like a dump, y'all. During the Fed might be hawkish, bruh. People are scared. It's not bullish. This is not bullish, guys. This is indecision scared. This is a lot of indecision and a lot of people scared. I think they know that the Fed is... Bro, the Fed is bound to be hawkish. Inflation data sucked. And so does GDP and like all PPI, all of it, bro. It's all bad. If they're looking at the same things we are, bro, it's not good. LD Wolf, Doc Airline, Netstar, Sayer, Momo. What up? Naya in the building. 2 o'clock. All right, we got the MACD curling. Green. SPY trying to push. 515.91. Here comes the possible break. And if we can break above and hold a support. 516 hit. 516 hit. SPY. 516 hit. Bollinger Bands constricted. Green MACD. We got that pop to the upside. All right, we want to see if this can hold as support. 515.98 needs to be held as support. South Texas in the building. What up, dog? Not much, Naya. We just out here. Fam out here in full force. We got 148 people in the building. If you haven't, please press that like button. We're trying to get 100 likes on this live stream. We're trying to get 100 likes on the live stream. All right, current update. AMC did hold $4.20 as support, but currently struggling at $4.21. AMC shares available to borrow, 600,000. GameStop. Shares available to borrow. What? Y'all. We got a problem. Guys, we have a problem. This can't be right. This cannot be real. Fam. Fam. This shit says, my God, Lord help us. Lord help us. Have mercy on our souls, family. Have mercy on our souls. Guys, I have to post this. This is terrible. Where do I tell you the news? This is completely awful, guys. Unrealistic right now. Okay, so GME cost of borrow should shoot up. GME cost of borrow should shoot up. This should be a 3% candle. Right? Is that what it's saying? That's what it's saying, right? That a 3%, it is. It's going to be a big ass candle. Okay, AMC cost of borrow slightly rising. So GME should get a big candle, right? Is that what this phantom candle is? Anyways, guys, GME has 3.6 million short shares available to borrow. I repeat, GME has 3.6 million shares available to borrow for GME. I got to get coffee, guys. We got to talk about this. All right, so we got 152 people in the building right now. 152 people in the building. GME just had a release of $3.6 million shares available to borrow to short. They're getting ready for GME earnings in a big way. GME wants to rally and they don't want it to. GME's setting up for a move towards possibly to 20, 30 bucks. GME could have been rallied if they just left it alone. But we all know that that's not what they're going to do. They're going to try to drive this thing to like a new low. Dude, GME has 3.6 million shares available to borrow if this is real. And that should mean cost of borrow should skyrocket. I'm thinking that's what this is showing right here, but I'm not 100% sure. You see this white gray candle? If cost of borrow skyrockets, though, that should be good for price. You see how cost of borrow skyrocketed here on 11.28? That was 11.28. That was last time GME had earnings too. No, it wasn't. It was right before earnings. Earnings was 12.06. Here's 11.28 right here. That's when GME went from $11 and shot up to 18.50. So it's probably gonna go back down to like 11.80 and then shoot back up. So we want to watch. Earnings could be a big play. Earnings could be a big play. If we see a big pop in cost to borrow, we want to watch that. If this candle is what's coming in, if that's what this is showing us, this candle is going to be up to like 3.25%. We want to watch that. Where's cost to borrow right now? Okay. Yeah, we want cost to borrow to go up to 3.25. Last time it went up to like 10%, and then price, this is what price did. Same thing, price skyrocketed. We got 164 people in the building right now, 164 people in the building right now. Go ahead and press that like button, go ahead and press that like button, go ahead and press that like button if you don't mind. If you're new to the channel, press subscribe to get live technical analysis and predictions. I think that candle is data coming in. I think that it's going to be like that, but I'm not 100% sure. Because AMC has a candle for 320, and this does not have no candle for 320. So I'm thinking this candle is what it's going to be. But we have to see for sure. AMC has 600,000 shares available to borrow, and GameStop has 3.6 million. My God. Lord help GameStop soul. Well, we hit my price target for calls in the Discord, so that trade played out. That trade played out. It's all coming down to a boiling point after all this time. All right, we got to look for the Fed speech around 2. So we're going to be looking for Fed FOMC around 2. I should be able to find it on Bloomberg, I think. Around 2 o'clock, we'll look for it. And I'll see if I can get the, like last time where we had him talking in the background. Make sure I get my headphones ready. My headphones are back there. A funny accent. I don't have what type of accent? I don't know if I can do accents. Sometimes I do weird voices. Like real trap shit. I actually didn't do that one very well, but I've done it before in the past. You know what I mean? We got 162 in the building right now. 162 in the building right now. Let's go. Yo, 162 in the building right now. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. They try to say we was falling off. They try to say we was falling off. They try to say we was falling off, but we better than ever, baby. We got 166 in the building, 166 in the building, 102 likes already. Let's go. 102 likes already. Fam showing out right now. Fam showing out right now. Let's go. Seems like everybody in a good mood. Watching SPY go up and down, making its moves. Possible rejection here. We got to watch for that. MACD curling down. This is not good. MACD curling down, and we're below 516. SPY's going to be moving to the downside towards. I'll give you a price in a second. $515.25. $515.25. So SPY's going to try to possibly move down towards 515.25 after rejecting from the higher levels of 516.44. And then losing support at 515.98. GameStop with over. If you haven't heard the news, GameStop with over 3.6 million shares available to borrow for GameStop. This is a problem. This is a problem. I think they're mad that GameStop's price was going up again because GameStop went back up to $16 almost. Oh, Lord. GameStop becoming a problem. Because GameStop's been creeping up. See, unlike AMC, GameStop's been less controllable at this current point in time. Like, all of a sudden it went, whoop. Next thing you know, another pop to the upside. This thing loses control. Not financial advice. I want to see GameStop go. If GameStop goes over $15, I'm in profit. All I need is GME to go to 15. No. Oh no! Now they're on Messenger. Listen, the new Facebook just tried. I just tried to do a Messenger on Facebook. Don't link your Google with Facebook. Do not do that. I got those tacos in there. I think tacos sound delicious. I have some leftover tacos. I can just warm that up. It'll be like 2 seconds too. I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah. I gotta eat the rest of that lettuce too before it goes bad. Whoa! We just absolutely exploded, fam. absolute explosion of subscribers. We almost hit an absolute crazy number. This has to be documented, fam. This has to be documented. As now, we are sitting at 10,398 subscribers. No, don't play stupid shit. Thank you so much for subscribing and joining the channel, joining the fam on their journey to financial freedom as we guide ourselves through the complicated world of finance, learning and having fun along the way. This is what we do. AMC trying to find support on $4.20. AMC trying to find support on $4.20. I told you guys that AMC would hit the price target of $4.20 this morning. As you guys can see, we are currently at that level of $4.21. I'm expecting AMC to try to get a bounce off of this level. You guys can see MACD is curling up. I'm going to go ahead and delete this and show you guys what I'm expecting. So AMC, I'm expecting to curl up. MACD curling to the upside. Bollinger Bands constricting, telling me volatility is coming. The vibes. You are watching DZ live stream. We got Danny Lamb in the building, Momo in the building, TP in the building. Got 172 people in the building right now. 172 people in the building right now. Make sure you guys press that like button. Press that like button. Press that like button. Let's go. 172, baby. Yeah, we got 172 in the building right now. 112 likes. 172 people in the building. Make sure you guys press subscribe if you have never seen this channel before. You're watching DZ live stream. This is the most lit, most poppin', most fun. You already know what it is. This is Fed Day today. We do have the Fed speaking today. All right, GameStop clean bounce off of 1331. GameStop clean bounce off of 1331. Bouncing back inside of the wedge like we want it to. Bullish. GME with 3.6 million shares available to borrow right now. Bank of DOJ cuts maximum limit of purchases. Basically, the Bank of Japan is doing scrapping yield curve control, and they're going to be scaling back on the amount of purchases of government bonds. If you haven't heard, this is going to affect America. Whoa! Raul! Thank you, sir. You are the greatest. Thank you, sir. King Raul gifting 5 memberships. Thank you for gifting the community, sir. I appreciate you. Scott Allen was just gifted. Daddy Warbucks was just gifted. Chung was just gifted. Yogi was just gifted. And J Dub just gifted a free membership from Raul. Raul in the building. Thank you, bro. Absolute legend. All right, SPY rejecting from 516, 544. Guys, it looks like SPY is going to be moving down to the downside slightly. MACD curling down. We want to watch for this. Looks like we're trying to get bullish momentum, but let me put the Bollinger Bands on to get a clearer picture of what's going on. Yeah, momentum fading. Possibly going to see a rejection here, as it did try to push above it and couldn't hold. So we couldn't hold key support and resistance. That's going to be a problem. GameStop pushing up. GameStop trying to break 1350. GameStop trying to break 1350. If GameStop can break and hold 1350, that would be bullish. AMC trying to move away from $4.20. AMC moving to the upside to $4.22. I'm expecting AMC to come up to about $4.23, $4.24. Thank you so much for gifting. If you guys tune in, you might get gifted. If you tune in, you might get gifted. So make sure you guys tune in each and every day. You already know what it is. DataZero fam feeling generous. We got 10,397 subs right now. This is absolutely crazy. We're blowing up. 10,397. Let's go. I love days like this. I love days like this. These are the best types of days. These are the best types of days, man. We got 179 people, almost 180 people in the building right now, guys. Press that like button if you don't mind, man. Press that like button. Let's go. 179 in the building. Raul just gifted 5. I love days like this. 5 new memberships. Already 117 likes. Thank you guys so much. We're popping off. We also just hit 10,900 or 10,397. Hopefully we can hit 10,400 subs today. That would be absolutely crazy. It's a subathon, y'all. It's a subathon. All right, GameStop trying to break that 1350. GameStop trying to break that 1350. Looking for that push to the upside. MACD curling down still on SPY. SPY has to break above 515.98 while the MACD is green. If we see MACD turn red, while SPY is fading and not getting above this support and resistance, that is going to negate SPY's chance to break above 515.98, and we will see a rejection for sure. So SPY must break above 515.98 while MACD is green on the 5-minute time frame. If not, you're going to see a definite move to the downside, confirming that 515.98 is not going to be broken and held as support. All right, guys, we're absolutely blowing up right now. Absolutely blowing up right now. 191 in the building. 191 people in the building right now. Absolutely exploding. Algo boost, baby. Let's go. Press that like button if you've never seen this channel before. Press that like button if you've never seen the channel before. If you're finding the video informative, if you're finding it interesting, if you're having fun, go ahead and press that like button. Let me tell you a little something about the DataZero family. What we do is make money and have fun. Have fun and make money. You already know what it is in that order. And we blowing up. 10,398 subs right now, baby. Let's go. Let's go, yo. Let's go. We're documenting all this as we go, baby. 10,398 subs. Let's get it. You are tuning in to DZ live stream. Most lit, most poppin', most fun. You guys already know what it is. GameStop trying to break to that 1350. GameStop getting rejected from 1350. This is a bearish sign as of right now. GameStop needs to break 1350 to be bullish. AMC trying to curl to the upside. Green MACD just popped off. Green MACD on the 5-minute just popped off for AMC. AMC tracking along with my prediction. My prediction is this white dotted line that you see on your screen. AMC tracking along with my prediction. SPY looking for a possible second retest of 515.98. For 515.98. SPY must break above 515.98 while MACD is green. If not, you're going to see a definite rejection if MACD turns red on the 5-minute time frame. We got KC Saul in the building. KC Saul in the building. KC Saul in the building. We got a raid from KC Saul right now. You already know what it is. What up, yo? We out here. Thank you for tuning in, bro. I appreciate you. LD Wolf TP, Kai Supreme, Zelly Zen, 10 DD plus. What's up? All right, we got 177 right now. 177, 177. Bitcoin sitting at $64,200. Bitcoin needs to break above $64,200. If Bitcoin breaks above $64,200, you could see a pop to the upside for BTC. BTC making a bit of a possible inverse head and shoulder starting to form. We need to really break above $64,200 to see that come to fruition. So it's too early to say an inverse head and shoulders forming. MACD curled up while Bollinger Band's constricting. Bitcoin could see a pop to the upside, guys. Bitcoin could see a pop to the upside in recovery. MACD on the 2-hour constricting, or Bollinger Band's constricting on the 2-hour. MACD green. 4-hour MACD curling up, showing bullish momentum building. And we held off 60K again. BTC could potentially see a pop to the upside, ladies and gentlemen. All right, SPY possibly going for another retest of 515.98. MACD still green. All right, let's check out the top chatters for right now. Let's see who the top chatter is. So we have Momo4282. Momo4282 sitting at 1,890. Kai Supreme second, 1,456. Beno third at 953. All right, so we got AMC trending sideways, guys. AMC trending sideways, still tracking along with my prediction. Prediction is the white dotted line that you see on your screen. Bollinger Band starting to constrict the green MACD. Possibly going to see a pop to the upside after we consolidate here on AMC. All right, SPY trying to push for that 515.98. Yeah, we did have KC Saw in the building, you dig? We're going to have to do a raid sometime for you guys. Might have to do a raid. You can't get top 5 anymore. You've been hacked. Well, let's see where you're at, Brian. You're number 4, Brian. At 914. The FBI just hacked Brian. Again. The FBI just hacked Brian again. Why does the FBI keep doing this? Why does the FBI keep doing this? We got 127 likes, 127 likes, 127 likes. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Like and subscribe. It's a subathon. It's a subathon, guys. We're trying to go for 10,300 and 10,400 if possible. 10,400 if possible. Trying to go for 10,400. We got 10,397 right now. A subathon. Yo, I remember I was trying to struggle to get 10K. Hard times back in the day. Now I'm blessed. Thank God. Couldn't be here without all of you guys, so I appreciate you. Each and every one of you guys, thank you for all your support, your time, your consideration. Thank you for tuning in to the DZ live stream. You could have been anywhere else, but you chose to be here. We got 154 people in the building right now. 154 people in the building right now, man. I truly appreciate you guys. 5 new members, man. Absolutely crazy today. Absolutely crazy today. So Cash App just launched a new borrowing program, and Facebook wants to connect to your Google. Something weird is happening. R.I.P. Lou from Wall Street. R.I.P. Moment of silence for Lou. Moment of silence for Lou. Hold on. All right, that was beautiful. Nobody chatted. Nobody talked. We were all just silent. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. If you noticed, nobody even chatted for that moment of silence. That was beautiful. Thank you, guys. Absolutely beautiful. The chat completely paused for a couple minutes. The chat just completely paused. The chat was just rolling. The chat was rolling, and then all of a sudden, the chat just paused. That was beautiful, y'all. I can't believe we just orchestrated a moment of silence. We literally just orchestrated a moment of silence, bro. Like, the chat was rolling like it is right now. You should see chats coming in. Then all of a sudden, I said moment of silence. It stopped. And then started back up again. You guys are the best. All right, we got Jesse in the building, Aaron in the building, Sayer in the building. Have a great day in the building. Momo in the building, TP in the building. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Let the algorithm know that this is the place to be. We're sitting at 147 people in the building right now. 147 people in the building. You guys already know what it is. I appreciate you guys for being here because you could have been anywhere else right now, but you chose to be here, and I appreciate that. AMC so far tracking along with our prediction. AMC tracking along with our prediction. You guys already know what it is. Make sure you guys follow me on Instagram if you don't mind. Follow me on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram. Linked in the comment section and description. Also, in the description is my Instagram, and you guys can just check the link right here. Posted by Nightbot. I'm about to post a link too. Follow me on Instagram if you don't mind. Okay, SPY going for a retest of 515.98. SPY going for a retest of 515.98. MACD still green, so we have a chance to break it. MACD still green, so we have a chance to break it. Current price for SPY, 515.94. About to see if we can get this retest. If you haven't heard, GME has 3.6 million shares available to borrow. I repeat, GME has 3.5 million shares available to borrow for GME stock. This is a disaster. Cost to borrow possibly spiking. We're going to see that here in a minute. GME has 3.5 million shares available to borrow right now. They just used 100,000 shares on GME. They're trying to push it down into earnings. They're trying to push GME down as far as possible into earnings. GME refusing to die. GME still green on the day, even though they used 100,000 shares, trying to keep GME from getting above $13.50. As GME starts to recover, they used 100,000 shares to try to stop it. But GME said, F that. I don't give a f what you do. And GME is coming back for $13.50. GME current price $13.44. They're trying to push GME down to about $12 before earnings. GME saying, F that. I ain't going to $12. You. Hey, yo. Bro, we straight up did a moment of silence, bro. It's the realest shit we ever did. We got 145 people in the building. Okay, so we got SPY breaking above 515.98. Looks like we're going to try to use this level as support finally. We did hit the 516 price target that we had for our call options. In the Discord, we did play call options. We did hit that price target. You guys already know what it is. All right, so what's popping, y'all? Sunny GG in the building, Ryo in the building, Jesse in the building, TP in the building. Who we got for top chats? Let's find out. Momo still number one, Kai Supreme, and Beno. Next is Have a Great Day, and Tan for Short, number 5. Tan for Short, number 5. 890. The Fed will be speaking at 2 o'clock. You dig? My bro. Looks like altcoins are pumping a little bit. Yeah, altcoins are pumping a little bit. Maybe some money coming back into the crypto market. Let's see if we have positive inflows today. Market cap is slightly up. Market cap is slightly up. Man, that was a good investment. That was a good investment. Bitcoin was a very good investment, man. Bitcoin was a very good investment. I'm very happy about the Bitcoin investment. Long live AMC. Long live AMC. Long live AMC. Bitcoin was a very good investment. I love Bitcoin, and I'm always going to love Bitcoin, and nothing will ever change my mind, bruh. I don't like this, though. I don't like this. I don't like what I'm seeing. I just want it to go back up. I want to buy the dip and it to go back up. I also have a long-term Bitcoin position, but the thing is, like, Bitcoin is just, crypto has been so much better to me than stocks. Stocks have helped, but the best stock I've had is honestly AMC. AMC has made me the most money, believe it or not, out of any stock. I came up the most off of AMC way back in 2021. Yo, AMC tracking along with my prediction. This deserves a like. This deserves a like. AMC went down to $4.20, like I said. And then also, AMC's tracking along with my prediction here, the white dotted line. This deserves a like. If that doesn't deserve a like and a follow, a like and a subscribe, I don't know what does, man. This deserves a like. AMC went right down to $4.20 and bounced exactly like I called for. That deserves a like. You know what I mean? And it's tracking with my prediction. It is what it is, baby. You got to give credit where credit's due. We got 5 new members. We got 134 likes on the building. 139 people in the building. Let's go. I think we got raided. I think we got raided by KC Shaw, but I'm not sure. He didn't specifically say raid. But a lot of people came in because we were sitting at like 138, and then all of a sudden it spiked up to 180, 190, around that range. So that's like 30 or 40 people. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that was a raid? You guys think that was a raid? What up, Ron? What up, chat? Chad? James? Bollinger Bands constricted in Green MACD. AMC possibly going to see a pop to the upside. Bollinger Band constricted, Green MACD. AMC possibly going to see a pop to the upside. Yo, Brian be chasing penny stocks and IPOs. That's risky shit, Brian. The question is, can we get 3,000? I don't know if we can do that. That's kind of crazy. 3,400 subs. I don't know. Seems a little bit unrealistic to me, but... Splendid Diva Ape. Splendid Diva Ape in the building. Splendid Diva Ape in the building. We got 141 in the building right now. 134 likes, man. I appreciate you guys for being here. AMC winding up for a move. You are tuning in for DZ live stream. This is the most lit, most poppin', most fun live stream that is on the internet. So you guys already know what it is, man. I appreciate you guys for being here. You could have been anywhere else, but you chose to be in the metaverse with DZ. And that means a lot to me, man. That means a lot to me. Okay, Bitcoin getting rejected from the critical level of $64,200. BTC getting rejected from the critical level of $64,200. That is the level that BTC must break above to be bullish. 64,200. AMC looking to get a bounce to the upside. AMC looking to get a bounce to the upside. We're going to be watching AMC. GME also recovering back to the upside. GME trying to get back above 1350. GME sitting at 1342. AMC sitting at 423 after bouncing off of 420 like we called earlier this morning. SPY did break above 516. SPY sitting at 516.24. SPY sitting at 516.24. SPY broke above 515.98 and is currently holding it as support. I repeat, SPY broke above 516.98 and currently is holding it as support. This is bullish for SPY. This is bullish for SPY. What up, Gary? What's poppin'? Up 50%? $50 in one day? Not bad. Not bad. Take profit. Take profit. Take profit. Take profit. Nvidia being red on the day is not good, but NASDAQ is green. If Nvidia was green, SPY would be rocketing right now. We got 146 in the building, 146 in the building. You guys already know what it is. Thank you guys for being here, man. Press that like button if you don't mind. Press that like button if you don't mind. We're watching AMC, GME, SPY, stocks, crypto, giving you guys news, technical analysis, and predictions as they become available. This is the best place to be for stock and crypto information. Also, to have a little bit of fun while you're getting that information. This is the best place to be for that. The most poppin', the most fun, the most lit community in all of YouTube. I mean, just look at the chat. The chat's popping, baby. You already know what it is. This is the most lit. This is the most poppin'. This is the most fun. In my personal opinion, anyways. I don't know. Don't take my word for it. Hang out in the comments, find out. Yo, yo, yo. We managed to accumulate 145 eyes right now. All eyes on us, fam. All eyes on us, family. How are we going to handle this? How are we going to handle this? That is the question. Hody? You hoed me? Damn. What up, Aaron? I hoed somebody. Yo, why is GME literally white on the day? GME's literally flat. It hasn't moved anywhere. It's not green. It's not red. It's literally white. It was just a second ago. Crazy. That means it hasn't moved at all, up or down. GME also has $3.4 million shares available to borrow. They are using shares for GME right now. They're dumping them. They're dumping on GME right now. Trying to push GME down. They're trying to push GME down, bruh. They're literally dumping on GME's head right now. Trying to push it down. The crazy thing, it's not going down. That's funny. What up, the happy kid? I don't give financial advice. Bro, you gotta stop chasing those penny stocks. That shit is so risky. When is the time that we get more likes than we have concurrent viewers? We have 145 concurrent viewers, but we have 137 likes. So soon we'll be at that level. Oh no, we're at the wrong set of views though. I need somebody to click the video ASAP. I need views to update ASAP. We're at a level that I don't like. It's a triple number right now. I'm about to hit refresh. Just because I don't want to see this. Quick, somebody click the video. Somebody click the live stream. For the love of God. Click on and off the live stream. Somebody, please. We're at 666 views. I don't like it. You know what? I'm just going to turn this page off until we get to a different number. Top chatter, Momo, 180, 1,899. Kai Supreme, second, 1,459. Bano, third, 953. All right, hopefully updated. Yep. All right, now we're good. We're good now. It doesn't look like SPY is going to be able to hold this level because MACD's about to go red again, bruh. So SPY needs to hold 515.98 or it is going to be bearish. We got to see SPY come back down for a retest. And if we can confirm 515.98 as support, then we could look at some bullish nature. All right, GameStop approaching that 1350 level that they do not want it at. GameStop approaching 1350, and they've been dumping shares on GameStop the whole time. They were at 3.6 million shares. Now they're at 3.4 million shares. They've been dumping on GameStop the whole entire time. GameStop approaching 1350. GameStop current price 1345. Hey, what are we doing? Knock it off. Banner will be back next month. She'll be back full-time next month. She's here part-time now, but she'll be back full-time almost in a couple days. All right? It's almost 15 days away already. Guys, what is Stripe? I keep getting something that says Stripe payment, and I don't know what it is. But something called Stripe keeps sending me money every month, and I don't know why. I hope it's not something bad. This guy lies so much, guys. This guy lies so much. He just put a video out that says Ken Griffin arrested soon. Bro, this dude's a liar, bro. Ken Griffin ain't get arrested soon. Thomas James investing. Trash. Bro, straight lying. Look, SPY is fading. I bet you SPY is going to do something like this. If it can't break back above 516 before the Fed speaks, it's probably going to be bearish momentum to the downside. I'll have the Fed speech on here when it's ready. Clickbait material, facts. Why do random people keep commenting DWAC? Are you a bot? If you're not a bot, 420, let me say I'm not a bot. Say I'm not a bot if you're not a bot. 420. 420 might be a bot. Yeah, you can send me money through PayPal. I'll take all of it. Thank you. I'll take $1 million if you don't mind. You can just send that to my PayPal. Okay, he's not a bot. Sometimes we get bots. They comment about random stocks and cryptos. They say, hey, buy this Bitcoin coin. And it's called Doge Trash or some shit. Or Moon Mars or some shit. Or Moon Elon or some bullshit like that. And they're like, buy this crypto coin. Fucking bots. That's why I have subscriber only mode. Subscriber only mode helps keep some of the bots out, but somehow a bot still comments sometimes. We got 147 people in the building right now. 147 people in the building right now. If you don't mind, press that like button. If you don't mind, press the like button. We're trying to get 140 likes on the video. We have 139 likes right now. So we need one more like to get our goal of 140, and I would appreciate that if you don't mind. I mean, we're on our way. We already have 700 views, and it's not even 12 o'clock, baby. Well, yeah, they're super advanced because they were able to subscribe to my channel and comment. I used to program. I'm not a good programmer, but I used to write little chat bots and stuff, so I know how advanced they can be with how little bit of coding knowledge you need. So if you're a very good coder, you could make a very good bot for sure. 100%. I used to make chat bots with 18 lines of code. 18 lines of code, and you could type to this bot, and it would repeat back to you. Or not repeat back to you, but it would talk to you. And I only used 18 lines of code on Python. $2.7. I don't even... GOEV? Sounds like a penny stock. All right, we got 157 people in the building right now. 157 people in the building right now. We just got an algo boost. You already know what it is. Algo boost, baby. We got 144 likes. Thank you so much. We just got our goal of 144. or 140. We just beat our goal of 140. Thank you guys so much. 157 people in the building right now. Just got that algo boost. SPY tracking with my prediction. Guys, this is the top place to get technical analysis, news, stocks, and crypto. So go ahead and press that like and subscribe button. If this doesn't deserve a like, I don't know what does. AMC trying to break back above $4.20. It's sitting at $4.21 right now. We're holding $4.20 as support. MACD curling down, possibly a bad sign. Possibly a bad sign for a retest of 415 if we lose 420, which we are currently losing right now. They're trying to push AMC and GME down, guys. This is what it is. Bearish week, I told you guys. It's unfortunate. Possible price target of 415 on AMC if we lose 420. SPY tracking right along with my prediction so far. They have 3.4 million short shares available to borrow for a GameStop, which is absolute insanity. So they're trying to push GameStop and AMC down into earnings. 3.4 million shares available to borrow for a GameStop. And they just got a whole bunch for AMC too. 2.3 million. Actually, they have 2.4 million, and now they have 2.3. So they're dumping shares on AMC too, guys. Absolutely dumping on AMC and GME. They just got 2.3 million short shares for AMC, guys. This is not good. They're going to be trying to push these stocks down into earnings. So, yes, expect bearishness for AMC, y'all. Just expect it. And if you expect it, you won't be surprised when it happens. We got 155 people in the building right now. 155 people in the building right now. If you expect it, see, this is why you watch this channel. So I can prepare you for what's coming. If it's a rally, I'll get you hype. If it's a bearish move, I'll let you know. That way you can say, hey, I know this is going to be bearish, so you can prepare for it. We're preparing for bearishness, ladies and gentlemen. We broke down. So, like I said in the video, AMC is probably going to trend down towards that $4.10, $4 level because, and I said this in yesterday's video, you're going to see AMC most likely trend down towards, again, 415, 410, and hit the bottom of this level around earnings on the 26th, pop to the upside. 26th, 27th, around that range. They want to attack GME before earnings. I think GME earnings are probably going to be really good, and they know that. So GME is probably going to explode. I think GME is about to have a blowout earnings. And AMC had a pretty decent earnings too. So on top of all that, dude, yeah. They do not want this thing to rally. They don't, and if they both start rallying, that puts too much pressure on them. I'm hodling. I refuse to give up. GameStop is holding this support here, so that's good. We kind of just want to watch the falling wedge on GameStop, and we want to watch this falling wedge type structure on AMC. And that's all that matters. If we break below this, then that's bad. If we break below this, then that's bad. All right, SPY is tracking with my prediction. SPY is tracking with my prediction. And we just hit a great milestone, guys. 150 likes. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you guys for real. 150 likes, 148 people in the building. Thank you guys so much for real. I appreciate it. You guys are the best. Thank you for being here. You could have been anywhere else. You chose to be here. DZ live stream. Chris, never say never in the market and just listen. It's all coming down to a point where something is going to happen, but it could be something bad. It could be something good. It could be a massive pop to the upside, or it could be $0. You have to know that AMC is only zero or MOAS. Either it's going to be zero or it's going to be a lot of money. And you have to just know in between, bro. This is a battle. This is a battle. AMC is fighting market corruption. When you buy AMC, you're fighting market corruption. You're fighting against the very people that are corrupting the market, the very people that created this bubble. Jerome Powell, Kenny Griffin, these rich-ass motherfuckers that created this bubble and that steal from us every single day. That's what you're doing when you buy AMC or GME. So you have to realize you're fighting the battle of battles. And the only way to win is to just buy and hold or don't be in the play at all. Now, I understand you be frustrated, bro, but something's got to give. You're right. You're absolutely right, but it could be something bad. And that's why we must keep the mindset of zero or MOAS. We have to keep the strong mindset of zero or MOAS. Nothing can defeat us then. They might say you're delusional and they might say you're crazy. No, you're aware of all the risks. You know exactly what you're doing. You're aware that this is a very risky play, but you don't care because you know that also it's fighting market corruption. We hate the hedgies, bruh. The hedgies literally steal from everyday people. They literally all they do is take money and move it around and make more money. They don't add any value to society. Hedgies are the worst types of people, bro. So SPY is following my prediction, moving back down to the downside. I told you guys SPY was going to break back below 515.98, and that's exactly what we're seeing right now. SPY getting rejected from this level, and this is going to confirm that rejection as MACD goes red, exactly as I predicted earlier in the live stream. Well, that's what they want. They want to push AMC down so far so that when it does go up to $15, $20, everyone sells. That's their goal. That's their goal. Because they want to get our prices so much lower. So that is their goal, to make us sell, because they know we're never going to sell. So what they're going to do is they're going to push AMC down as far as possible. And then once they push it down, they'll let it run up, and then people will start selling because they want to get out. That's their whole goal, to push it down for an extended period of time, just a low, long downtrend. That is their very goal. A very long, drawn-out downtrend. And then they're hoping that by the time it starts to go back up, people are like, oh man, it's $10, $20, $30, I'm selling. That's their goal. I will be holding until $100, maybe $150, $1,000. I want life-changing gains, so I'm going to hold to massive valuations and make them work for it. I'm going to hold till AMC is a bubble. Till AMC and GME is a bubble. They're pushing these stocks down right now, guys, so expect bearishness for AMC and GME. I told you guys earlier in the week with the weekly update and prediction that GME was going to be bearish, and now I'm telling you AMC is going to be bearish. We got mad shares just available to borrow right now. AMC cost to borrow going up slightly. We should see GME cost to borrow going up as well. A rise in cost to borrow normally indicates a rise in price. So just be aware of that. If we see cost to borrow spike, that could potentially mean price spiking. Last time cost to borrow spike for GME ran from $11 all the way to $18.50. That was a huge move of about 60 to 70%. It was a 57% move. $11.83 all the way to $18.65. Last time GameStop's cost to borrow popped. All right, SPY going bearish like we predicted. SPY going bearish like we predicted. SPY going bearish as we predicted as it rejects from the 516 level. And this is why you want to take profits exactly where I tell you guys to. I told everybody to take profits at 516, and that's why you want to take profits at 516. We did have an official play in the Discord, and that play played out. The Discord literally pays for itself, so if you want to get in the Discord, hit me up. DataZero Official 5 is my email. It's linked in the comment section and description. Go ahead and hit me up on my email and just say, hey, I want to join the Discord. I'm going to send you some information about the Discord. Discord is paid via PayPal or Cash App. Once you make payment, I'm going to send you the link to get in. It's as easy as that. Hit me up on my email, DataZero Official 5 for the Discord. Again, it's $150 for a lifetime invite. It literally pays for itself as I put out every single week a winning trade. This week was call options on SPY. We do call options, we do shares, we do different types of plays, but I give you a price target, I give you a technical setup, and I give you an entry level. If you want to use shares, you can use shares, or you can use call options. Also, there's other traders there posting their technical analysis, and I post different technical analysis, news, and updates, and it's an exclusive community as well. If you want to join the exclusive community, get the technical analysis, news, updates, and predictions, plus trades, go ahead and hit me up on my email, DataZeroOfficial5, $150 for a lifetime invite. All right, we got 155 people in the building right now. 155 people in the building right now, getting a little bit of a boost. 155 people in the building right now. If you don't mind, press that like button, press that like button, press that like button, run them numbers up. 155 people in the building right now. SPY following my prediction, moving to the downside towards 515.60. 515.60 is the price target I said SPY would hit. As you guys can see, the white dotted line comes down to 515.60. SPY just hit 515.60. So SPY hit our price target as predicted. And that's why you just press like and subscribe. This is the top place for technical analysis, predictions, news, and much more. Crypto and stocks. All right, we got 152 viewers, 152 likes. I love to see it, baby. 152 people in the building, 152 likes. Hell yeah. Fam, we're out here smashing right now. We got 150 people in the building right now and 154 likes, baby. Let's go. I love having just as many views or viewers watching at once as we have likes. We got 767 views on the video. Let's go. Smashing records. Okay, MACD curling down for AMC. MACD curling down for AMC. AMC did get that pop to the upside towards that 424 level that I talked about here. But after hit 424, it did reject down to the downside. So AMC did pop up to that 424 level. And then we are looking at 420 to be held as support. So if AMC breaks below 420, we're looking at 415, 410 for the next price target. If $4.20 is used as resistance. So if we see price break below and used as resistance and it can't get above, that's going to show us signs that $4.10, $4.15 is in the cards for AMC. If we can get a bounce off $4.20, then we can start moving towards 430. SPY looks like it's having troubles breaking above 516, so SPY might go bearish, guys. I hope you guys know that. If SPY can't break back above 516, it's going to be bearish. SPY absolutely has to break 516 and hold it as support, or it's going to be bearish. It looks like it's trying to do that, but if we don't see a move soon, it's going to be too late. MACD is curling red on the hourly time frame. If MACD goes red on the hourly time frame, that's a wrap. If we're not above 516 and we get a red MACD on the hourly time frame, that's a wrap. It looks like SPY is losing momentum and we'll probably see a fade. But we want to see what happens when the Fed talks. We want to see if we have a technical setup, any patterns, and then we'll look at it then. All right, so SPY hit my price target. SPY hit my price target of, we had it at five. I had it come down to 515.58. So SPY hit our price target. We got a bounce after we moved to the downside, as I predicted. I told you guys SPY would move to the downside after we hit 516.25. SPY did just that, coming down to our price target. Now it's coming back up for a retest of the 515.98. Let's see if SPY can break above and hold this level. If we can hold this level, that's going to be a bullish push to the upside. We want to see if we can hold this level as support. So what you want to see is a break above, confirmation, and then that will let us know if we're bullish. We have to do it before the hourly turns red, by the way. I got sunny and 68 where I'm at. It's sunny and 68 degrees where I'm at. We got a chat rate of 6. 782 people. 782 views. Okay, AMC just broke down. So we're looking at that 515 price target, ladies and gentlemen. AMC broke down. We're looking at that 515 price target. AMC just broke down and lost support, like I said. And I told you guys, if we lose support, you're going to see a big move down. And that's what we're seeing right now. We're seeing that right now, ladies and gentlemen. AMC breaking down. Current price for AMC, $418. Florida's the best. You're in Florida with DZ? Hell yeah. Gap up for AMC Friday? I would love to see that. I would like the same thing, Danny. It doesn't look like the gap is going to get filled anytime soon now, man, because they're trying to keep it above $4 for some reason. And we've been in this consolidation range for so long that I know it's accumulation. I know this is accumulation, bro. 150%, dude. We're going to break to the upside. It's just going to take a week, maybe 2 weeks. Once this pennant plays out, we're going to break to the upside. But we're going to trend down slowly until then, and then pop to the upside. Yeah, SPY's not able to break this, guys. SPY's rejecting. SPY not able to break this. SPY is rejecting. It's not able to break 516, guys. Look at the MACD. It's having too much trouble. This is crazy. It needs PPT, man. It needs PPT bad. That's why you want to follow the trades from the Discord, because the trades from the Discord are going to be the best for you. I told you guys to buy the 514 calls and run it to about 516, and that was the best play you could have did this week. In the Discord, I told you guys 514, 514.50 strike price, and run that to 516. That's the best that you could have did for this week, and that's literally a $2 gain on each contract. That's balling. I'm giving you guys like $1 to $2 gains per contract on every single trade. That's why the Discord is fire, bruh. It's hard to find those trades for you guys every single week, but hopefully you guys appreciate it. I try to give you at least $1 to $2 of profit per contract, which could be anywhere from 50 to 100% gains every week. I mean, you can't beat that. Make sure you like and subscribe. Make sure you like and subscribe. If you want to join the Discord, hit me up on my email, DataZeroOfficial5, DataZeroOfficial5. Zelly Zen in the building, Eric G in the building, D-Loke in the building, Omar in the building, Kai Supreme in the building, Zelly Zen in the building. don't know, guys. It's looking more and more bearish. It's looking more and more bearish as we approach FOMC. All right, we got a lot of white names in here. Harrison Self, D-Loke, a lot of white names, a lot of non-members. Momo, a lot of. Are you guys new to the channel? Are you guys new to the channel? You just don't comment a lot. Are you guys new to the channel? You just don't comment a lot. Momo's new? Okay. The best food is in Tampa, Florida. Well, I can't tell all these names. All these non-green, all these non-member names, I can't tell, bro. All these non-member names. I'd love to see it, though. I'd love to see new people come in. Guys, SPY is rejecting from 516. It's looking more and more bearish by the minute. MACD on the 10-minute just turned red. All right, let's see who the top chatter is. Let's see who top chatter is so far. We have Momo428 as top chatter with 1,947. Kai Supreme second with 1,478. And Have a Great Day third at 990. The names are white. They are literally names that are white, and there's names that are blue, and there's names that are green. So the white names are people that do not have memberships. The green names are people that do have memberships. The badges show me how long you've been a member. And then the blue names are moderators. Number 4 is Banner. Number 5 is Tan. Number 6 is Eric. Number 7 is Zelly. Number 8 is TP. Number 9 is Christian. Number 10 is Sunny. GG. The 515 puts might print. 515 puts might print. Maybe. It's a risk, man. So you got to YOLO it. You got to YOLO it. Because you still have green MACD, but hourly just turned red. Hourly just turned red. Maybe YOLO puts. YOLO 515 puts. YOLO 515, 550 puts. Zelly, thank you. No way. Oh, man, I thought Momo was just gifted. I thought Momo was just gifted because I seen that Zelly had gifted a membership, and then right underneath it, it said Momo, but it was a false alarm. Chef Rojo was just gifted by Zelly Zen. Thank you so much, Zelly, for the gifted membership. I appreciate it. We got 138 people in the building right now. 138 people in the building, man. That's a double top. Expect AMC to hit 515, guys. Expect that. AMC to hit 515. Expect it. I told you guys if we broke 520, we would hit 515. Expect it. AMC 415. That's what I meant. Yeah, I meant AMC. Expect AMC to hit 415 because I told you guys that if AMC broke $4.20, it would hit 415. I sometimes mix the numbers up. You guys know that. Try not to do that because it'll be too confusing. I'll try to say the numbers correctly. Why? All right, guys, I'm going to warm up some food for myself real quick. And then the Fed should be on around two o'clock. And then I'll try to put the Fed on like I did last time. See you, Jesse. I'll try to put the Fed on like I did last time. So you can hear him talking. And then I'll listen through my headphones. So I'll be able to hear. And I'll be able to comment on what the Fed's saying. What if that's what this is? What if that's what if this is this? Hold on. What if this is a bullish pennant? Oh no. I may have found the answer for what's going to happen, guys. What if this is the answer, y'all? What if this is what we're about to see, a pop to the upside after this bull pennant? I mean, right here's the technical setup. This is what I told Semperfi guy. I said, Semperfi, I said, wait till we have a pattern. And we have a pattern now. We have a pattern and we have a trend line. Guys, this is it. So my official prediction, this is not financial advice, but this is my official prediction for what is going to happen during the Fed meeting. My official prediction is a pop to the upside, 515, 98 used as support, price target 516.50. So that means 516 calls should go in the money. That means 516 calls should go in the money, not financial advice. All right, we got 145 people in the building right now. 145 people in the building right now. Hold on, what just happened? Eric G. Gifted. Eric G. Gifted. If you got profits, take profits right now. SQQQ will only go up if the market dumps. It's really still a 50-50 chance, guys. So I would say listen, I would say based off of everything that we're seeing here, guys, it's really still a coin toss. With Fed speaking today, this could seriously just start to dump any minute. We have a technical setup right here for the pop to the upside. We also have a play to the downside. I talked about both in the Discord. If you're in profit on SQQQ, if you have any profit right now, take the profit. Take the profit. If you have any profit right now, please take it. If the Fed starts to speak, it's going to move one way or the other. We do not have a clear prediction as of just yet. So you want to just be careful, ladies and gentlemen. If this pennant breaks down, that's gonna take away the bullish effect. If the pennant breaks down, that's gonna take away the bullish effect. It needs to track with my prediction. If this breaks down, that's gonna take away the bullish effect. Because SQQQ also has a buy signal on the 5-minute time frame and is looking bullish if it can break above. So this is crazy right now, guys. All I'm seeing is indecision and confusion. I'm not seeing any clear answers. We just got a sell signal on the 5-minute time frame. This is not set in stone just yet. It's not set in stone just yet. And with the Fed meeting coming up, it could flip everything on its head instantly. Hold on, what's going on? Is that a Eric G gifted and then message retracted? Did you give a gifted? I'm confused. It's like someone gifted and now it's gone. I'm confused, guys. It's like somebody gifted and then they took it away. I don't know. Thank you, I think. I don't know if he gifted it and took it away. I don't know what just happened, but I appreciate it. We got 144 people in the building right now. 144 people in the building right now. Press that like button if you don't mind. Press that like button if you don't mind. Run it, run it, run it, run it, run it, run it, run it. Let's go. I think he did take his gift back, which is crazy. I didn't know you could do that. Because it literally says gifted and then it gave it to somebody and then it says message retracted. So I think that person like gifted it and took it back or something. I don't know. It says I have 8 new members. I don't know. Eric G, Zelly Zen, and Raul. 5, 6, 7. That's only 7 gifted. Something is, I'm confused, bro. It says I have 8 new members, but it says only 7, 5, 6, 7 people gifted. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what happened. I hope it counts as a new member, but I don't know. SPY looks like it's holding, guys. I think it's going to go to the upside, man. I'm telling you guys. I really do. And it might be like a wild swing. But listen, you could probably play 516 calls to 515. Listen, I said that wrong. You can probably play 516 calls to 516.50. I talked about it in the Discord. I gave you guys updates and price targets in the Discord. I gave 2 plays. I gave you guys 2 plays that you could play. I talked about 516 calls to the price target of 516.50, or I said there's a put play that you could do 515.50 puts to about 514. I think it's going to be the call options. I think 516 calls are about to go in the money, and you can run that to at least 516.50. Not financial advice. Of course, I'm not a financial advisor, and if you get hosed on your trade, it is not my fault, because you should have did your own research and technical analysis before buying any stock or crypto asset and or derivative. So please do your own research and crypto analysis before buying any stock or technical asset. And I appreciate you guys, but me personally, I think 516 calls are going to go in the money to at least 516.50, and that will be a good play for the Fed. Not financial advice. We have this pennant right here. We have this support and resistance right here. If we break above 516, you're going to see a big pop to the upside if we use that as support. We've tested it once, twice. We only came down to here. Most likely you're going to see a pop above 516 and run to about 516.50, maybe a little bit higher, and that's why I'm saying call options are the way to go, not financial advice. Yeah, someone gifted and it disappeared, man. It's messed up. And it says I have 8 new members, but I don't know if that's true or not, because in the viewer activity, it only says I have 1, 2, so I'm so confused. But thank you, Eric G. Thank you, Raul. Thank you, Zelly Zen, for gifting memberships today. I truly appreciate it. You guys are the best. Thank you, guys. You guys have been showing a lot of love and support lately, and I truly appreciate it, because people like you are what allow me to do this every single day and not be stressed out having to day trade every single hour, every single minute, and I truly appreciate it. I'm blessed. Thank you guys so much. All I got to do is share my technical analysis with you guys, and that makes me not have to trade every single minute of every single day, and that allows me to have a lot less stressful life, and that makes me really happy, so I greatly appreciate it. DH in the building, Momo in the building, Zelly Zen in the building, Eric G in the building, Kai Supreme in the building, JJ Hunters in the building. I'm warming up some food for myself, and I'm going to be back for more technical analysis and predictions, and then I'm going to put the Fed meeting on in about 2 o'clock, 1:50, around 2 o'clock, 1:50 p.m., 2 o'clock, I'll put the Fed meeting on. I'm just warming up some food, and then I'll put the Fed meeting on, and I'll put the Fed on, and the Fed will be talking, and I'll do my reactions to the Fed live, and we'll watch the Fed, and we'll get all the news and reactions live, and I'll be right back for more technical predictions. I'm just warming up some food. It'll take just a couple seconds, not long. All right, well, $16 calls are now in the money. Not financial advice, of course. Not financial advice, of course. Ooh, AMC just hit the 515 price target, too. I told you guys. At least you guys expected it, right? Because I told you guys AMC was going to hit 415. I do apologize, 415. I told you AMC was going to hit 415, and we just did. So, I mean, at least you expected it, right? At least we already knew it was coming because you have the human chart reader on your side. So, therefore, you know, the fact that we had hit almost every single price target except for one in the Discord it's absolutely insane. I hit every single price target except for a one, and that was last week. I'll never forget it. It ruined my 100% win ratio, and it was still a win in my book. But of course it was a win in my book because we were like, I think we were like 5 or 10 cents short of the price target. But every single price target I've ever given in the Discord for the trade is hit, which is crazy. 415 just hit. 415 price target just hit. Price targets are easy. I love price targets. I'm going to say the stock will be at this price by this time, and that's why I'm good at call options. We have 140 people in the building right now, 140 people in the building, 169 likes. I need you guys to hit that like button if you don't mind. Hit that like button if you don't mind. Run the numbers up. 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 Up. Run the numbers up. Run the numbers up. Okay, so 516's in the money right now. 516's are in the money. Not financial advice on those call options. 516's are in the money. Not financial advice on call options at all. Okay, so SPY is tracking with my prediction 100% right now. SPY is tracking with my prediction. What else is new? I'm about to make some call option money. How about you? I'm about to get this bread. I'm about to get this. Make money, make money, make money, make money. What did I just do? I need a piece of tape or something. do that again. Make money, 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 money. Make money, make money. Money, 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 money. Do you like making money, fam? That is the question. Bruh. Rockets in the chat, okay. Kai Supreme in the chat. Eric G in the chat. Zelly Zen in the chat. Momo in the chat. Chat is awakening. Chat is awakening. Listen, without chat, there is no live stream, okay? If I don't have this going on, I'm going to feel like nobody's here, and then that's going to make me not want to do live, okay? So the more chats I see, the better. You never make money? Bro, I just literally gave out a play for free, brother. Brother, I just gave a play out for free that's already went 15 cents into the money. I'm literally showing you the price action before it happens. You could have literally bought $16 call options and sold at $15.60 and just made money just like that. That fast. Do you understand the value of what I'm putting out right here? All I have to do is get one prediction right. And if you just look at the technical analysis that I'm giving you, right? If all I have to give you is support and resistance, and if you take initiative from there, okay, you see you have this gold line. You see you have green MACD. And you see that Datazero has told you that if you hit 515.98, you're going to see a push to the upside. All you would have to do is literally look at that gold line and say, okay, well, Datazero said it's going to go above 515.98. And do your own research. All you'd have to do is look at the MACD. Well, I think the MACD is green. I think Datazero is right. I'm going to put a call option at 516. The call option would have went in the money, and you could have literally sold and already made profit. You just need to put in a little tiny bit of work with what I'm giving you here on the screen. Show support. Oh, that's Nightbot. Sorry. All right, so we're rejecting from this level right here, as you guys can see. We're rejecting from this level right here. So I'm expecting SPY to come down to about 515.72. 515.72. What time? 2. No, it's not nap time. Nap time is after the Fed is done. Then it can be over. But until then, we watch. Now we know that price is coming back down to about 515.72. AMC trying to bounce off of 415 after breaking 420 support and resistance. AMC coming down to the 415 price target exactly like we said. GameStop is moving to the downside based off of short shares. GameStop has so many short shares right now. Yo, you guys aren't going to believe this. You guys are not going to believe this. Oh my God, bro. Hold on. They used all of those shares for GameStop. They used 3.4 million shares on GameStop just now to break it down to $13.25. They used all of the shares to get it down to $13.25. So they clearly had a price target. They clearly had a price target for GME stock, and they wanted it bad. So let's look for the buy orders. If they're still there, they might have got erased. Yep, right there they are. A long operator clearly had a price target, and they had money to get to it. They wanted GME at $13.50 or $13.25, and they got it. Right here in this buy range of 13. It says $13.44 to about $13.20. They wanted their buy range, and they got it. And they used 1 million shares on AMC. They used 1 million shares on AMC to push AMC down. Look how many shares they have to use just to get 15 cents. That's so funny. I'm trying to figure out how to articulate to you guys why this is a good thing. So you see how many shares they're using, and you see the price action that they're getting. This is a very good thing. The fact that they're using all of those shares and only getting the price to go down a little bit is good. Lots of buy orders. AMC retesting the wedge right now. Good night, Zelly. Have a good night. Be easy. Stay safe. All right, we got the Fed in about an hour and a half. We want to watch this here. Let's see if SPY holds this level. What's going to be good for AMC? If SPY absolutely capitulates. We want to see if SPY holds this level or if it breaks down. This is important. Retest. If SPY completely crashes, or let me think what else. If GameStop has really good earnings and rallies, that would be bullish. We had a wick last time. But we want to hold this level for sure. Could it all be over? Find out till the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Hopefully I can find the Fed meeting. Why do technical analysts always have to look weird? You know what I mean? Like this guy, for example, he looks really weird.
Investment decisions now and looking ahead. Joining us now is FM Investments President and Chief Investment Officer.
This guy looks weird. He looks like a weasel, like he would hurt you. Like he'll take all of your money. Oh, SPY is breaking below. Guys, SPY's breaking below. This is critical right now. If SPY can't get back above this yellow line, it's a wrap. You know Plunge Protection Team's going to step in. Let's not play games. All right. Looks like someone's going to get their wish with the puts. Unless we get back above 515.31 instantly. We just got a sell signal and MACD red. So hopefully the 5. What was the other play? 515.50 puts and 515.50. 515.50 puts and 515 puts were the other play. I gave you two options in the Discord. You could choose one. I gave you two paths to choose. I gave you a bearish path and I gave you a bullish path, and simply to you guys to choose. I gave you two price targets I gave you one price target to the upside, one price target to the downside. It is up to you guys to choose what you guys want. With FOMC, it's literally a coin toss at this point. FOMC, we have a couple clues. One is that the Fed should be hawkish because of the recent inflation data has been high. It's been terrible. So that should be bearish for the market. And we have another clue, a possible technical. But right now, this technical is just broken down. So that's not a good sign for the upside. We need to see SPY get back inside of this pennant here in order to play that technical out for upside movement. And it also needs to break back above 516, 515.98. No, I don't think it's going lower than $4 in my personal opinion. There's a reason why it's at 415 right now and it's not going any lower. There's a reason. AMC will not go lower than $4 in my personal opinion. And we're bouncing off of the trend line right now. There's so many buy orders. There's a reason why they had to use 1 million short shares to try to drive it down. There might even be, and this might sound crazy to some people, but another hedge fund on our side, because the fact that these buy orders have been here and not moving is telling me that that large money is stepping in to try to hold AMC up, while there's other large money trying to push AMC down. So there might be two hedge funds fighting each other right now. It might sound crazy to some people, but that is actually what might be happening, because we can see these massive amount of buy walls on AMC that will not go away. And then on top of that, we can see that they're buying hundreds of millions or thousands of shares, hundreds of thousands of shares to try to push AMC down. They literally bought 2.3 million short shares just 4 hours ago. They had 2.4 million short shares, and now they're already down to 1.1 million short shares. So they used over 1.3 million short shares to just push AMC down just now. And on GameStop, they had 3.4 million short shares. They're down to only 85,000. So they used over 3.3 million short shares on GameStop. So they're trying to push GameStop and AMC down to a certain price. I think the AMC's price target was $4.15. Possibly they're trying to get a little bit lower. But I think GameStop's price target was definitely this $13.25. It might ultimately be, by the end of the week, $12. But we'll see on GameStop. But yeah. They use so many shares on AMC. So none of this price action should have happened. Like this downtrend should have never even happened. It's all artificial, which is crazy if you think about it. This downtrend right here from this day to this day was fake. And that's crazy when you think about it. And especially this day where you see all of a sudden we're coming up and we're about to go back up to $4.50. And then all of a sudden we break down to $4.15. That was short shares. And this is why AMC got pushed down this week. We were expecting a little bit more bullishness from AMC this week, but after we seen the clues of the short shares and the technicals, things changed to that 415 price target that I gave you guys in yesterday's video and the day before. No, you have to put up collateral and buy them. That's why cost to borrow goes up. They don't magically appear. That's why you can literally see a direct correlation between short shares available to borrow and cost to borrow. If you noticed, AMC's cost to borrow has a big green candle right here. Do you see that big green candle? That's because they bought all those shares. This green candle came on 320. What's today? Today is 320. And how many short shares did they available borrow? 2.4 million. So all of a sudden, cost to borrow spiked up out of nowhere from this really low level here all the way up here because they bought shares all of a sudden. You can literally look at the cost to borrow numbers. You see the cost to borrow as so the short shares as of 14 hours ago was at 100,000. All of a sudden, it spiked up to 2.4 million. Now, if you look at cost to borrow on AMC at 318, it was very, very low. All of a sudden on 320, it spiked very, very high. Why? Because they were buying shares. So no, it's not just on thin air. You can see a direct correlation between how many shares they have and been buying to what the cost to borrow is. There's a direct correlation. It looks like AMC and GME are going to try to bounce. Looks like AMC and GME are going to try to bounce off of 4. So GME is going to bounce off of 13.25 and AMC is going to bounce off of 4.15. And GME just hit 13.25. So GME should bounce here off of 13.25 and AMC should bounce off of $4.15, which is crazy. AMC hit 415 and now it's at 417, so AMC is bouncing off of 415. And GameStop just got away from 13.25 and is moving up. It's at 13.26, so it's only 1 cent right now. AMC hit 417. Looks like it's curling up. MACD just flipped green. Very, very interesting. We got 146 people in the building right now. 146 people in the building right now. Make sure you guys press that like button if you don't mind. Press that like button if you don't mind. Press that like button if you don't mind. What do you mean we always get stuck on SPY? What do you think? So that depends. If Bitcoin breaks 60K, that's going to be a problem. Right now, it looks like Bitcoin is going to hold and recover, but we have to be careful and watch 60K, because if 60K is broken, it's going to be an issue. Yes, that's what I just said, Sonny GG. They used over 2 million short shares on AMC in the last hour to push it down to $4.15. And they used almost 3 million short shares on, actually they used over 3 million short shares on GameStop to push GameStop down to $13.25. Imagine having so much money that you could push a stock down. So you could literally get all of those short shares and then buy puts and make so much money. That's not fair. That's not fair, bro. You could literally take all of those short shares and then buy puts. So let's say I was a market maker, right? And I got 3 million short shares for GameStop that I want to short it with. So I see GameStop. I see GameStop's at $13.50. So I get $13.50 puts. And here's what I would do if I was a market maker. Here's exactly what I would do if I was a market maker. I would let GameStop pop to the upside in the morning So I could buy 1350 puts because the price has to be above for you to buy the put. So I would let GameStop pop to the upside briefly in the morning, like it did right here, popping to the upside above 1350. I would let that happen. I would let that happen in the morning, and then I would buy my put. I would start dumping my short shares, and now my puts are in the money. Puts are in the money. I'm dumping shares. I'm dumping shares. Puts go deep in the money, and then cash out. How is that fair if you have all that money to move the market like that? You can literally use the puts to get back the money that you're shorting the shares with, because you need money to get the short shares. Well, buy puts. The puts are going to make your money back on the way down. Why isn't it shorting illegal? America is one of the only few places that still allow shorting. In other countries, shorting is illegal or highly regulated. Shorting should be illegal in America. Maybe those 5.1550s will go in the money. Yeah, but everyone always buys options on AMC. That's the thing. Momo still doesn't have a badge. Bitcoin needs to break above 64,200 to be bullish. So if Bitcoin can break above $64,200, you could see a bullish move for BTC. BTC just got a 5-minute buy signal as well as 5-minute MACD green. AMC, $4.16. GameStop, $13.26. SPY, $5.15.58. We got about 30 minutes until Fed speech. 30 minutes until Fed speech. 30 minutes till 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 Fed speech. We got 147 people in the building right now. If you don't mind, press that like button. Press that like button. Run them numbers up. You already know what it is. Stay on your grind and your grizz for everyone to shit. Yeah. It's like, nah, I'm kidding. All right, we got 1,103 views already on the video. You guys are the best. I appreciate you guys for your support. I really do. We have 8 new members this day. 8 new members today. We are rocking out. We're staying on top, and you guys know where to find the best technical analysis, predictions, and news on the interwebs. DZ fam, you're tuning into the DZ live stream, DataZero live stream. This is the best place to find technical analysis, news, and learn about stocks and crypto while getting predictions, entertainment, and much, much more. So go ahead and tune in to the top spot for having fun and making money, and having fun. DZ live stream. We also have a great community here, full of positivity, great people in here. So if you feel like joining the community, go ahead and hop in the comment section and let yourself be known. Yeah, SPY needs to hold 1550 to be bullish. SPY needs to hold 1550 to be bullish. So the fact that SPY is not above 1550, that is bearish. Also, the fact that SPY broke down under this pennant is bearish. I don't have any skin in the game. I'm just trying to help people figure out what's going to happen. I gave people 2 different plays to choose from, and as traders and investors, they need to figure out what they want to do. But I gave 2 viable plays, one for the long side, one from the bear side. Most people think it's going to be bearish in the community. The community is educated, so I would follow the community. Our community is educated. If this was a different community and I'm asking if it's going to be bullish or bearish, I would do the exact opposite of what most people thought. But our community is educated, and we have 62% of people thinking that it's going to be bearish. Buy the dip. Bano, Aaron, Momo, IK. In the building right now. It's about to go down. In the building right now. Yo, we got 149 people in the building right now, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa. Bitcoin trying to make a move above $64,200. Bitcoin holding bullish support. Bitcoin looking like it could possibly make a recovery after hitting 60K earlier this morning. Bitcoin could potentially trying to make a recovery if it can get above $64,200 and use that level as support. Telmo. All right, we got 156 people in the building. 156 people in the building right now. Bano, my girl. You dig? AMC is kind of consolidating at 415. That's why I'm not watching AMC or GME, only because they're just being boring right now. I would normally watch AMC or GME, but they're being very boring right now. So I'm watching SPY. SPY just broke back above 415.50. SPY just broke back above 415.50. This is a bullish sign. SPY holding 415.50. The most lit live stream. You know what it is. All right, we're going to do top chatter. We're going to see who the top chatter is. Top chatter right now. Momo, 428. Momo sitting at 2,021 chats. Kai Supreme sitting at 1,552 chats. Have a great day sitting at 992 chats. Bano sitting at 960 chats. Eric G sitting at 940 chats. Got 148 people in the building right now. Well done. Excellent. Crypto will fall. The market will pass 40K. Most of the stream. Bano, Brian, Momo. Bano holding the floor. Well done. I texted Papa Pow and asked him. He sounded grumpy. SQQQ looking pumpy. That's another thing. SQQQ kind of looks bullish, which is crazy. So we could literally see a pop either way on these stocks, man. This is nuts. And it looks like SQQQ is like making an inverse head and shoulders. SPY is just playing with people's emotions right now. That's what it's doing. It's raking in options premiums. I think SPY ultimately probably is going to pull back. But earlier I was convinced it was going to go up. But from what I'm seeing now, it's very obvious. Look, the hourly MACD. And our community is very smart. We have 61% of the people thinking it's going to be bearish. We have red MACD on the hourly time frame. We just broke back below critical support of 516, and we broke back below 515.50. So most likely it's going to be like SQQ calls, and then the 515.50 puts, which bro YOLO'd on in the live in the Bro YOLO'd on this in the live stream. And then I talked about hourly MACD red, and this is when I gave in the Discord, I gave everybody the bearish prediction in the Discord. The YOLO might work, bro. He might get this money. So here's what I told him. I said we lost 515 support or 515.50. We lost that support. We also lost 516, which is bearish. So that's two bearish signs. We have red MACD on the 5 minute, bearish. We have red MACD on the 10 minute, bearish. We have red MACD on the 15 minute, bearish. I mean, it's kind of obvious. 13 minute, bearish. And then we have the hourly, bearish. And now we lost critical support and resistance. It's kind of very obvious at this point. And we have the Fed talking in about 22 minutes. So it's going to probably bleed out, ladies and gentlemen. Probably going to see some blood in the streets here. And we talked about 515.50 puts. And we talked about 515.00 puts. So we talked about 515.50 puts, which are already in the money, and then the 515s are about to go in the money and 30 cents right now. But again, this is all not financial advice, and I'm not a financial advisor. You could also do SQQQ calls or SQQQ long shares, and this will give you a bullish reaction. If you look at SQQQ, hourly MACD green, and if it breaks above this line here, SQQQ is going to have a pop to the upside, I promise you. If it breaks above 1084, 1085 and uses it as support, it's going to pop to the upside, I promise you. All SQQQ has to do is break above 1084. And the pennant just broke down too, and it just got used as resistance, so I can pretty much delete this. I know that for sure. hopefully this goes down and AMC will start going up once SPY goes down. QQQ is long for the market. That's why. Oh, shit. If this is true, the market will bleed. It says Fed may not cut rates at all this year. If that's true, the market will bleed. All right, right here, Federal Reserve. No! Some kind of music. Hopefully you guys couldn't hear that. The Fed is not going to say they're going to drop rates. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. The inflation data sucks. Have you not been watching the CPI data or what? I guess those 5.1550s are about to go in the money. The Fed should raise rates. That's what they should have did a long time ago. Now they're not doing their job right. And soon everybody's going to realize the Fed has no control because they messed up once inflation comes back. Inflation's already starting to spike back up. They should have raised the rates way higher. If they would have raised the rates higher in the first place, we wouldn't be going through none of this shit right now. All they had to do was raise the rates over the rate of inflation. So if inflation's at 8%, they should have raised the rates to 10%. Instead, they tried this bullshit soft landing bullshit. Oh, we're just going to ease into it. No, dude, that's not how this works. Do the Volcker approach. Back in the 1970s, when Volcker had high inflation, when he was the leader of the Fed, he raised the rates right up. Shock and awe, baby. Just raised them, jacked those rates way up, and then brought inflation down. Now we have soft-ass Jerome Powell, and he's like a little baby. He won't do what he needs to do. He won't raise the rates high enough. And now we have a problem with inflation coming back. All because everyone likes Bano's pick, but the picture is for me only. It was a special request by me, for me. Isn't that right, Bano? By me, for me. All right, so we're getting ready for Fed press conference here shortly, guys. Show enough. Cracking! Special request! AMC's current price, $4.17. Moving back to the upside like we predicted. AMC price target, $4.18. We have GameStop trying to hold on to $13.21. GameStop fading off, moving down, having a bearish week as predicted. AMC getting pummeled by short shares, having a bearish week. And then SPY moving back down to the downside after getting rejected from 515. 98, 515, 98. If SPY can break above 515.50, which it currently is, and hold that level, we have a chance. But if SPY loses 515.50, that is a bearish signal. We have the Fed coming up in about, which I'm going to be doing live reactions to and live commentary. The Fed will be on around 2:30 Eastern Standard Time. It is currently 1:57 Eastern Standard Time, 1:57 Eastern Standard Time. So what we're going to do is get ready for the Fed meeting. So just give me 1 second. I'm getting ready for the Fed meeting here. And then we're going to be doing live commentary, predictions, and news as the Fed comes out. I'm going to be doing live reactions. And we're going to be listening to the Fed conference together. We have how many people in here? We have D-Loke, Eric G, Momo, Bano, IC, Nate, Brittany in the building. I didn't think she would come back, but she came back. We got 140 people in the building right now. 140 people in the building right now. 140 people in the building right now. Hell yeah. 140 people in the building right now, ladies and gentlemen. You already know what it is. If you haven't, press that like button, press that like button, press that like button. I appreciate it. We got 180 likes on the video, man. We're running it up. SPY losing 550 support. SPY losing 550 support. All right, MACD curling up on SPY right now, guys. We got to watch for this. The Fed will be talking in about 15 minutes. Why is chat going crazy without me? All right, I think the Fed's talking. I think something happened. Okay, no. Hold on. Fuck. Where's my thing? Okay, we got the numbers, I bet. Yeah, we got the numbers. They're staying the same. Rates are 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 staying the same. SPY is ripping right now. SPY's pumping. SPY pumping. SPY pumping. SPY pumping. SPY pumping. AMC just pumped. Everything's pumping. Everything's pumping. Everything's pumping. Everything's pumping. Every single thing. Every single thing's pumping right now, guys. Every single thing's pumping right now.
Education.org to find links to resources and Reserve Bank.
Now I can't find it. But rates are staying the same. That's the first piece of data that we have. Rates are staying the same. Rates are staying the same. Rates are staying the same. 5.5, guys, which we already knew. I don't know why the market's rallying off of that. We already knew rates were going to stay the same, so I don't really know why the market is rallying off of that yet, but... I really don't know why the Fed is, why the market is rallying off of that.
Reserve banks act as the government's bank, providing services.
All right, not till 2:30. $2:30 Eastern Standard Time. We have a couple more minutes. We have a couple more minutes. So I'm going to take a quick stoke break. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just... Guys, we did break to the upside on SPY. Those calls went crazy. The call options went crazy. So I did see the official play was calls. I did say the official play was calls. And the official play in the Discord was calls as well. A lot of indecision today, but we broke that pennant to the upside. 518 on SPY. 518 on SPY. Dude, the calls So the call options, the 514 call options from earlier this week are stupid in the money right now. $4 in the money. Guys, if you were in the Discord right now and you got that play from the Discord, that play is now over 100% in the money right now. Like we're in about 200% territory for the 415 calls, because we had 414 calls earlier. So the official play in the Discord, I don't normally do this. But guys, here's the signal that I gave for the play for this week. The 514 calls is what I told everybody to get, not financial advice. 514 calls. We're now sitting at 518. This is absolutely huge. Those calls are over $4 in the money right now. And I gave that signal out when SPY was at 509. SPY was at 509. I told everybody to get the 514.50 and $514 dollar calls. Those are now greatly in the money. This is why you want to get in the Discord. Again, hit me up on my email, DataZero Official 5, DataZero Official 5. Just ask me about the Discord. Say, hey, I want to join the Discord. It's $150 for a lifetime invite. Hit me up. Yes, it's not over until it's over. Wait for the rug pull when Jay Powell talks. We got RSI overbought, and SPY is way outside the Bollinger Bands. So wait for the pull. GameStop absolutely rocketed off of that news as well. The two-year curve just dumped and market just pumped. Fam, there was a lot of indecision leading into this. It was very hard to determine which way it was going to move. Looking at things before the FOMC, it looked like it was going to be moving to the downside. We did find that bullish pennant that we did end up breaking out of. We got a clear reversal. It was very strange what happened after we got that rate cuts, and this is why I said today is just a coin toss. It's very, very dangerous. I tried to do the best I could to guide people on where I thought things were going to go. We did get those call options to the upside. We also had a play for puts in case people wanted bearish, because a lot of mixed decisions today. A lot of people didn't know what to do. A lot of mixed decisions. We will have the Fed talking in about 15 minutes. I'm going to be doing live commentary and live reactions to that. We're going to be watching the price swings. The Fed starts talking, things could change for the market. We could see things pump to the absolute moon, or we could see things absolutely crumble. So it is not over until it's over, ladies and gentlemen. But right now, SPY is using the Bollinger Bands as support, and this is bullish. Right before we had this pop to the upside, it seemed very clear that we're going to have downside. And then we got a crazy reversal once we got those rate cuts staying the same. I really don't understand why the market is rallying the rates cut staying the same, because we already knew that. We knew 100% for a fact that the rate cuts were going to be the same. I think maybe the market was a little bit scared that rates were going to actually get raised because of the inflation data. So once they stayed the same, I think the market kind of was breathing a sigh of relief, because I think the market, after last inflation data that we got, was kind of scared. And now that we have these reports, the market's kind of breathing a sigh of relief. But I don't think it's over just yet, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go ahead and see what happens. And I'm going to be giving you guys the technicals and news as they do become available. All right, guys. So here's what's popping. Don't be mad at SPY. 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 It's not even that bad. It's not even that bad. FOMC. Fed, talk to me. Bitcoin's now rallying. Everything's rallying. Everything's rallying. SQQQ lost the support here and rejected. AMC tracked along and bounced off of 415 and got a decent bounce back to the upside. GameStop got a bounce off of 1321. Got a decent bounce back to the upside. AMC and GameStop got both of those got decent bounces. Bitcoin's rallying. Stocks are rallying. Crypto's rallying. all cryptos rallying. And then if you look at a market heat map, I'm sure you'll see green, except for healthcare. Did anybody play call options? Did anybody play call options? Was there any call options players? Was there any call options players? 38% bearish, 61% bull, or 61% bearish, 38% bullish, 273 votes. Damn. Got 1,269 people in the building right now. Dude, I'm all fucked up right now. I'm saying the wrong things, guys. I'm sorry. Live bloopers, DataZero style. Please don't clip them. Please don't clip them. Please don't clip them. Please don't clip them and repost them. Free promo. Yeah, if you guys really want to help out the fam, you would be sharing my links, and you would also, you know what else you'd do? You would share my link. You would be sharing my links, and you would be help out the fam. You made fact spy calls? Hell yeah. How did it show up on this screen before it showed up on my screen, though? That's what I want to know. Where is... All right, so thank you for the super chat, bro. Thank you for the super chat. Made a fat bag on calls. Why do you restrict the message? Why'd you restrict it? Now it's gone? I'm confused. Now it says it's gone. I'm confused what happened. Did you send a super chat and take it away? Is that possible? It's work. Let me wait till the Fed talks, because that's what I want to know. I want to know if they're cutting rates at all or they're doing less rate cuts, and that's really what's going to determine what's going to happen with the market here, because it's not over until the Fed talks. We have to remember that. If they start talking about higher for longer, or if they start talking about no rate cuts or less rate cuts this year, the market's going to dump. Yeah, they said no changes to the rate level right now, but that doesn't mean that doesn't answer every question. That only means no. That means that the current rate decision is 5.5. That has nothing to do with future rate decisions, and that's what the FOMC economic projections and the Fed press conference is going to tell us here at 2:30. So those are two different things. Look, they be hyped, bro. They be hyped. They're more hyped than me. She's like, She's like, yeah, we're rallying. We're making money, bitch. I'm pumping this shit. Look at this guy, bro. Oh, my God. I will slay these motherfuckers, bro. No wonder you guys watch me over them. This is way better. Got music. I don't look like a weirdo. What's my outlook on the global economy? We're probably in a global recession, but nobody wants to admit it. They said AMC and GMO is a fake pump. Why has it got to be a fake pump? Why can't it just be a regular pump that was good and was helping us like build bullish momentum? Like, why can't that be a good pump that we pumped at 1350? So what if we pulled back and filled the gap? Now we can go back up. We got a sign of strength. And this helped us get out of this trading range down here. We pumped up, and now we're in this trading range up here. Now we got volume coming in. That's good. I don't think we're in a depression yet. Because depression means deflation. And we don't have deflation. It's like a hyperinflationary collapse. Like everything's hyperinflating and the dollars are worth nothing. It's like almost everything. So it's not really a recession. It's more of a hyperinflationary collapse that we're in. So I want to take that back. Not a global recession. We're in a global we're in a global inflationary state right now where pretty much we're seeing like all the country's money is worth nothing. All at once. So like kind of like even though our money's worth less, like everyone else's money's worth less. So like it's kind of like everything's going down together, which is crazy. Some is going down faster than others. Like the value, your purchasing power, like the Turkish lira. The Turkish lira, bruh, that shit lost all its like. So if you do Bitcoin versus Turkish lira, the chart is crazy. Is Mara still going to be green by the end of the week? I'm not sure. I'd have to look at the charts on that one. If Bitcoin keeps going up, yes. And that would be a hard call, dude. Make sure you press like if you haven't. If you haven't pressed like yet, please press like. He said he made a fat bag on calls and then redacted the message. I think the super chat still counts, but I'm not sure. Thank you, though, Marcus. I appreciate you. We got 147 people in the bidder right now. 147 people in the bidder right now. Nice. Nice. Maintaining that 147 level. That's what we do, baby. 145, 147 around that level. Rum's following my prediction. See that white dotted line? See that white dotted line? Shit tracking. Bitch is tracking. But that's just what we do. We make predictions and they come true. I'll never delete one of my predictions again too, because I deleted the like an idiot. I deleted this. So this is not happening now. And I deleted the upside move. Dummy. You have a bullish pennant. Stop tripping. I don't know about Reddit stock. Rumble stock seemed like a decent long-term investment to me. 6 months to a year, maybe longer. I don't know about Reddit though. Rumble seemed good. Rumble was one I was looking at, like maybe if you bought it at the low levels, man, that shit would have went up a lot. I wanted to buy it down here, but I didn't buy. That'd probably been a 50% gain. A 16. There's gap fills to the downside. I don't like that. But it looked like something like it could be a decent long-term investment. Maybe short-term as well, like swing call options and long shares for quick upside gain. I mean, right here it had a 4% pop. From the bottom to the top, that's like a 10% run. This was like a 10 to 14% run. $6 all the way to $9. That'd have been a nice trade. That's a 40% run. That's a very good trade. Is there audio on this? Is there just no audio? Or is my shit fucked up?
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. The economy has made considerable progress toward our dual mandate objectives. Inflation has eased substantially, while the labor market has remained strong. And that is very good news. But inflation is still too high, ongoing progress in bringing it down is not assured, and the path forward is uncertain. We are fully committed to returning inflation to our 2% goal. Restoring price stability is essential to achieve a sustainably strong labor market that benefits all. Today, the FOMC decided to leave our policy interest rate unchanged and to continue to reduce our securities holdings. Our restrictive stance of monetary policy has been putting downward pressure on economic activity and inflation. As labor market tightness has eased and progress on inflation has continued, the risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals are moving into better balance. I will have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has been expanding at a solid pace. GDP growth in the fourth quarter of last year came in at 3.2%. For 2023 as a whole, GDP expanded 3.1%, bolstered by strong consumer demand as well as improving supply conditions. Activity in the housing sector was subdued over the past year, largely reflecting high mortgage rates. High interest rates also appear to have weighed on business fixed investment. In our summary of economic projections, committee participants generally expect GDP growth to slow from last year's pace, with a median projection of 2.1% this year and 2% over the next 2 years. Participants generally revised up their growth projections since December, reflecting the strength of incoming data,
call options, I would
including
take
data
profit.
on labor supply.
If you have call options, I would take profit.
The labor market remains relatively tight, but supply and demand conditions continue to
Take
come
profit
into
if you have
better
call
balance.
options.
Over the past 3 months, payroll job gains averaged 265,000 jobs per month. The unemployment rate has edged up but remains low at 3.9%.
Don't be greedy.
Strong job creation has been accompanied by an increase in the supply of workers, reflecting increases in participation among individuals aged 25 to 54 years, and a continued strong pace of immigration.
54.
Nominal wage growth has been easing, and job vacancies have declined. Although the jobs to workers gap has narrowed,
They just know he's
labor
lying.
demand
Take
still
profit.
exceeds the supply of available workers.
Everything's dumping now.
FOMC participants expect the rebalancing of the labor
Everything's
market to
dumping.
continue, easing upward pressure on inflation. The median
Everything's
unemployment
pulling
rate
back now.
projection in the SEP is 4.0% at the end of this year and 4.1% at the end of next year. Inflation has eased notably over the past year, but remains above our longer-run goal of 2%.
Why is he
Estimates
lying?
based on the Consumer Price Index and other data indicate that total PCE prices rose 2.5% over the 12 months ending in February,
Yeah, went up.
and that excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose
Excluding food and
2.8%.
energy, the most important things that affect
Longer-term
people.
inflation expectations
Of
appear
course,
to remain
exclude
well
food and
anchored,
energy, the most
as reflected
important
in a
things that
broad
affect
range of surveys of
the poorest
households,
people.
businesses, and forecasters, as well as from measures from financial markets. The median projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation falls to 2.4% this year, 2.2% next year, and 2% in 2026. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective. The committee decided at today's meeting to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 5.25% to 5.5%, and to continue the process of significantly reducing our securities holdings. As labor market tightness has eased and progress on inflation has continued, the risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals are coming into better balance. We believe that our policy rate is likely at its peak for this tightening cycle, and that, if the economy evolves broadly as expected, it will likely be appropriate to begin dialing back policy restraint at some point this year. The economic outlook is uncertain, however, and we remain highly attentive to inflation risks. We are prepared to maintain the current target range for the federal funds rate for longer, if appropriate. We know that reducing policy restraint too soon or too much could result in a reversal of the progress we have seen on inflation and ultimately require even tighter policy to get inflation back to 2%. At the same time, reducing policy restraint too late or too little could unduly weaken economic activity and employment. In considering any adjustments to the target range for the federal funds rate, the committee will carefully assess incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. The committee does not expect it will be appropriate to reduce the target range until it has gained greater confidence that inflation is moving sustainably down toward 2%. Of course, we're committed to both sides of our dual mandate, and an unexpected weakening in the labor market could also warrant a policy response. We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting. In our SEP, FOMC participants wrote down their individual assessments of an appropriate path for the federal funds rate based on what each participant judges to be the most likely scenario going forward.
This is irrational what we're seeing in the market.
If the economy evolves as projected, the median participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal funds rate will be 4.6% at the end of this year.
Is anyone else scared?
3.9% at the end of 2025, and 3.1% at the end of 2026.
I'm scared because I pay attention.
Still above the median longer-term funds rate. These projections are not a committee decision or plan. If the economy does not evolve as projected, the path for policy will adjust as appropriate to foster our maximum employment and price stability goals. Turning to our balance sheet, our securities holdings have declined by nearly $1.5 trillion since the committee began reducing our portfolio. At this meeting, we discussed issues related to slowing the pace of decline in our securities holdings.
We just got to pop to the upside.
While we did not make any decisions today on this, the general sense of the committee is that it will be appropriate to slow the pace of runoff fairly soon, consistent with the plans we previously issued. The decision to slow the pace of runoff does not mean that our balance sheet will ultimately shrink by less than it would otherwise, but rather allows us to approach that ultimate level more gradually. In particular, slowing the pace of runoff will help ensure a smooth transition, reducing the possibility that money markets experience stress, and thereby facilitating the ongoing decline in our securities holdings, consistent with reaching the appropriate level of ample reserves. We remain committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keeping our longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Restoring price stability is essential to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and price stability over the long term. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you.
That was it.
Thank you. Microphone, right?
Is it questions?
Policeman, CNBC. Mr. Chairman, the projections show somewhat higher core inflation. They also show somewhat stronger growth.
Yeah, you're not going to address this?
What should we infer from this notion that on average rates were kept the same this year, but inflation is higher and growth is higher? Does it mean more tolerance for higher inflation and less of a willingness to slow the economy to achieve that target?
Oh, my God.
Well, it doesn't. No, it doesn't mean that. What it means is that we've seen incoming.
We're struggling out here.
Remarks, we did mark up our growth forecast, and so have many other forecasters.
Inflation is killing America, bro.
Performing well, and the inflation data came in a little bit higher as a separate matter, and I think that caused people to write up their inflation. But nonetheless, we continue to make good progress on bringing inflation down. And so
no, you're not. You're lying.
Just to follow up, when you say that you're willing to either maintain the rate for longer, what is the tolerance of the Federal Reserve for inflation coming in above its 2% target?
So we're strongly committed to bringing inflation down to 2% over time.
He just keeps saying the same thing. Dude, this guy knows right now.
Markets believe
he knows. He knows shit is effed up, and he's not addressing any of it right now. This is crazy.
That goal, and they should believe that, because that's what will happen over time. But we stress over time.
We should believe that.
And so
you should just believe me, even though nothing's happening.
We're making projections that do
this
show
is crazy,
that happening,
fam.
and we're
I'm
committed
scared.
to that outcome, and we will.
And then the market's rallying. Like, this is so irrational. This is so irrational, bro. I want out of this
Chair
clown
Powell,
world.
Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. Thanks for taking our questions. You and others have been saying that relief on housing inflation is coming, but it still hasn't shown up meaningfully in the CPI or the PCE. Does that challenge your assumption about when the shift will find?
She just said, bruh, it's not showing up in the data. Your rate cuts are not working. That
finally break through, since it hasn't at that point.
So I think there's some.
He's going to say, well, we're committed to lowering inflation to 2%.
Confidence that the market rents, lower market rent increases that we're seeing will show up in measures of housing, services, inflation over time. There's a little bit of uncertainty about when that will happen, but there's real confidence that they will show up eventually over time. But again,
AMC pushing to the upside. AMC pushing to the upside.
Will you be
bouncing
able to
off
get
of 415 in a big
inflation
way?
down to target if housing doesn't break through quickly, and does that affect the timing for eventual cuts this year?
We will get aggregate inflation down to
GameStop
2% over
pumping.
time. We will.
GameStop pumping.
And I would assume that what we'll continue to see is we'll see goods prices coming into a new equilibrium where they're going down perhaps not as quickly as they had been
SPY
earlier this
hitting new
year.
all-time highs.
Where housing services inflation will come back down as current market rents are suggesting will happen, and where non-housing services will move back down. Some combination of those three things, and it may be different from the combination we had before the pandemic, will be achieved and will bring inflation back down to 2% sustainably.
That would be crazy if he said that, option trader. That would be dope, though. If he just like, yeah, you know, we're
Nick
kind of
Timmeros of the Wall Street Journal.
kind of
Chair Powell,
screwed.
during your congressional testimony this month, you said that your test for making the first change to interest rates does not require you to be terribly comfortable that inflation is at 2% because interest rates are well above neutral. At the same time, you said here after the last meeting that the first cut is highly consequential. Can you reconcile these views for me? If rates are well above neutral, why would the first cut be highly consequential? Is that because you anticipate one cut would be followed by one or two more along the lines of the recalibration you made in 2019, which itself was modeled on the mid-cycle adjustment of 1995?
It's more, I would put it more in the context of what I said in my opening remarks, that the risks are really two-sided here. We're in a situation where, you know, if we ease too much or too soon, we could see inflation come back, and if we ease too late, we could do unnecessary harm to employment and you know, people's working lives. And so, you know, we do see the risks as two-sided. So it is consequential. We want to be careful. And fortunately, with the economy growing, with the labor market strong, and with inflation coming down, we can approach that question carefully and let the data speak on that. That's really what I was thinking.
How much of that inflation that we've seen so far this year do you chalk up to one-off calendar adjustment effects following a period of high inflation versus some change in the trend we saw in the second half of last year?
So I want to start by saying I always try to be careful about dismissing data that we don't like. So you need to check yourself on that, and I'll do that. But so I would say the January number, which was very high, the January
CPI, Powell say you need to check yourself on that, bro?
There's reason to think that there could be seasonal effects there. But nonetheless, we don't.
Yo, bro was snappy with it. He said you need to check yourself, my boy. Stop playing with me, dog.
To be completely dismissive of it. The February number was higher than expectations, but we have it at currently well below 30 basis points core PCE, which is not terribly high. So it's not like the January number. But I take the two of them together, and I think they haven't really changed the overall story, which is
make sure you guys press that like button.
Moving down gradually on a sometimes bumpy road toward 2%. I don't think that story has changed.
AMC's pumping, 422, 422, getting a nice bounce over 415.
That we're moving closer to
GameStop going green on the day. GameStop absolutely ripping.
Last thing I'll say is we didn't
breaking
excessively
above its 200 moving
celebrate
average.
the good inflation readings we got in the last 7 months of last year. We
SPY
didn't
making new all-time highs.
Take too much signal out of that. What you heard us saying
NASDAQ
was
making new
that
all-time
we needed to
highs.
see more that we could, we wanted to be careful about that decision, and we're not going to overreact as well to these 2 months of data, nor are we going to ignore them.
Hi, yes, Chair Powell. Could you speak a little bit more about the timing? Is there enough data between now and, say, May to be able to get the kind of confidence that you say that you still need, or by June, is there enough data for you? Just give us a sense of your thinking there. Thank you.
Yeah, so
we
make decisions meeting
right
by
now.
meeting, and we didn't make any decisions or about future meetings today. Those are going to depend on our ongoing assessment of the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risk. So I really don't have anything for you on any specific meeting.
GameStop is absolutely ripping face right now, bro. GameStop is at 1357 right now. GameStop's up 1% on the day after being down like 5% on the day. GameStop's absolutely ripping face right now.
Things, so I wouldn't want to dismiss anything. So I just would say that
what if GameStop just squeezed right now?
More data that gives us higher confidence that inflation is moving down sustainably toward 2%. I also mentioned,
fucked up, bro. This is a clown
world
for real.
We don't see this in the data right now, but if there were a significant weakening in the data, particularly in the labor market, that could also be a reason for us to begin the process of reducing rates. Again, there's nothing in the data pointing at that, but those are the things that we'll be looking at coming meetings, and without trying to refer to any specific meeting.
He's not going to lower rates.
Hi, Chris Rieger, Associated Press. Thank you. In the projections, there is an increase in the neutral rate, as you know, and higher rates, a quarter point higher rates projected in 2025, 2026. Can you speak about what might be behind that? Is there a real sense here that the economy has perhaps changed in some way, that higher rates will be needed in the future? Thank you.
So you're right, they're pretty modest changes, but you're right, there was an uptick in the longer run rate.
And, oh my God, this is
and also there's a 25 basis point increase in 25 and 26. In terms of are rates going to be higher in the longer run, if that's really your question, I don't think we know that. I think we think that rates were generally low during the pre-pandemic, post-global financial crisis
GameStop
era
is pumping.
For reasons that are mostly
GameStop is pumping. Only 70,000 shares left available to borrow.
Things like demographics and productivity and that sort of thing, things that don't move quickly. But I don't think we know. I mean,
GameStop is pumping.
My instinct would be that rates will not go back down to the very low levels that we saw, where all around the world there were long-run rates that were at or below zero.
All-time high.
In some cases, I don't see rates going back down to that level, but I think there's tremendous uncertainty around that.
Great. And just a quick follow on the projections, you also have 2.6%
core
inflation for the end of this year. It's already
Bitcoin might break
you mentioned
out.
it being 2.8 in February.
Bitcoin
it doesn't sound like much disinflation at all. So are you
There's
really?
Just money swashing around the system right now. Just money swashing around the system.
Last press conference, you
everyone. Look, all these rich people just got money to throw, bro. The rich are going to get so rich. That's why they don't care. The rich are just getting so much richer. That's why they don't care.
Disinflation this year compared to what we've seen.
Look,
2023.
This is like a party for the super rich, bro. The ones who hold assets are just making bank. They're making bank, and they're charging more for inflation. The people that own companies and own big businesses and stuff like that, they're making bank right now. They just got money to throw. My dudes, look, just throwing money. Bitcoin, SPY, everything, just throwing money, baby. It's raining money right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Everybody reflects the data we've seen so far this year, because you're now
lower half
in this year. So I think that
unless you're rich, I'm not rich. If you might be rich watching this, I'm not rich. If you're rich, shout out to you.
Get the confidence you need.
I'm working on it. I have assets, but I'm not rich.
I think if you look at the SEP, what it says is that it is still likely in most people's view that we will achieve that confidence and that there will be rate cuts. But that's really going to depend on the incoming data. It is. The other thing is, in the second half of the year, you have some pretty low readings, so it might be harder to make progress as you move that 12-month window forward. Nonetheless, we're looking for data that confirm the kind of low readings that we had last year and give us a higher degree of confidence that what we saw was really inflation moving sustainably down to 2%.
Which we don't see.
Toward 2%.
Gina Smilik, The New York Times. Thank you for taking our questions. Per your comment to Ann that a weakening in the labor market would be a reason to potentially cut rates, or at least a consideration in making a rate cut, would continued strength in the labor market be a reason to hold off on rate cuts? And just in general, if labor supply continued to rebound in 2024 the way it did in 2023, what would stronger hiring and possibly stronger growth mean for the path forward on policy?
Yeah, so
Type of one in the chat if you think she's a baddie.
A lot of supply and a lot of demand, and that supply is actually feeding demand because workers are getting paid and they're spending, and that's, what you would have is potentially kind of what you had last year, which is
type of one in the chat if you think she's a baddie.
Where inflationary pressures are not increasing. In fact, they were decreasing.
What up,
so
Lena?
you can't
What's
have
popping
that
with
if you have the continued supply side activity that we had last year with
the Federal Reserve
both
is speaking.
with supply chains and also with
going down today.
Growth in the size of the labor force.
But so strong hiring in and of itself would not be a reason to hold off on rate cuts?
No, not all by itself, no. I mean, we saw
GameStop just went from
last year, very strong
13.21 to
hiring and inflation coming
13.71.
down
You don't
quickly.
like that?
We now
That's not good
have a
enough
better
for you?
sense that a big part of that was supply side healing, particularly with growth in the labor force. So
Bitcoin's pumping.
In and of itself, strong
Bitcoin's
job
pumping,
growth
y'all.
is not a reason, for us to be concerned about inflation.
Neil.
I talked about this in the video, guys. I talked about this in yesterday's video. I said that if the markets can break all-time highs, I feel like Bitcoin will reverse. And as you guys can see, Bitcoin is reversing. Bitcoin is showing signs of reversal. I talked about this in the video yesterday. I said if the market can continue up and keep making all-time highs, I feel like Bitcoin could possibly reverse. Bitcoin showing signs of possibly being able to reverse. Bitcoin pumping back to the upside. We have AMC sitting at 425 after getting a bounce off of 415, which is really decent. AMC moving off of that 415 level, moving all the way back up to 426, 425. And then GameStop all the way down from 1321 all the way back up to 1372. SPY and NASDAQ putting in new all-time highs. Bitcoin quickly approaching 65.5K, which is a major level, 65.6K, 65.5. We could see Bitcoin start to really rally here as well. We're setting up for some decent moves, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin with Axios. How do you assess the state of financial conditions right now? And in particular, do you view the kind of easing in financial conditions since the fall as consistent and compatible with what you're trying to achieve on the inflation mandate?
Shut up, Momo.
So we think there are many different financial conditions indicators, and you can kind of, see different answers to that question. But ultimately, we do think that financial conditions are weighing on economic activity, and we think you see that in a great place to see it is in the labor market, where you've seen demand cooling off a little bit from the extremely high levels. And there I would point to job openings, quits, surveys, the hiring rate. Things like that are really demand. There are also supply side things happening, but I think those are demand side things happening. We saw, that's been a question for a while. We did see progress on inflation last year, significant progress, despite, financial conditions sometimes being tighter, sometimes looser.
Michael McGee with Bloomberg Radio and Television. Can you give us more color on how the committee is thinking about inflation dynamics now? What we've seen at the beginning of the year, are they more one-off increases that will fade, or is there more of a secular turn with goods prices rising again and service prices staying sticky? And also, housing prices have been sort of the Godot of this cycle, in that you keep expecting them to go down and they don't. How does the committee see this playing out forward since you've raised your
inflation's not going
inflation
away.
forecast?
So I see the committees looking at the 2 months of data and asking the same question you're asking and saying we're just going to have to see what the data show. As I mentioned, you can look at January, which is very high reading, and you can, and I think many people did see the possibility of seasonal adjustment problems there. But again, you don't want to, you got to be careful about dismissing the parts of the data that you don't like. So then February wasn't as high, but it was higher. So the question is, what are we going to see? You know, we tend to see a little bit stronger, this is in the data, a little bit stronger inflation in the first half of the year, a little bit less strong later in the year. We're going to let the data show. I don't think we really know whether this is a bump on the road or something more. We'll have to find out. In the meantime, the economy
that is the first time Powell kind of admitted that shit was fucked up. He's like, I don't know if this is a bump on the road or bro, why is it the market freaking out that the Fed has no idea what's going on right now? They keep asking him over and over and over again, when are the rate cuts? They're just asking the same question in a different form. They're basically saying, when are the rate cuts going to actually do something to housing prices, to inflation data? When are we going to see prices and inflation come down? And the Fed keeps saying the same thing over and over again. Why is the market not freaking out right now saying I'm dumping? Why is everybody pumping everything to the moon right now while the Fed is literally saying I have no idea what's going on? This is absolute insanity, ladies and gentlemen. This is crazy.
Strong. The labor market is strong. Inflation has come way down, and that gives us the ability to approach this question carefully and you know, feel more confident that inflation is moving down sustainably at 2% when we take that step to begin dialing back our restrictive policy.
We live in a
you've talked about the desire to have confidence that inflation is continually moving down. Has the recent numbers we've gotten for inflation data dented that confidence at all?
It certainly hasn't improved our confidence. It hasn't raised anyone's confidence, but I would say that the story is really essentially the same, and that is
the story.
Inflation coming down gradually toward 2% on a sometimes bumpy path, as I mentioned. I think that's what you still see. We've got 9 months of 2.5% inflation now. And we've had 2 months of kind of bumpy inflation. We were saying that it's going to be a bumpy ride. We consistently said that. Now here are some bumps, and the question is, are they more than bumps?
AMC's trying to go green on the day.
We can't know that. That's why we are approaching this question carefully. It is very important for everyone that we serve that we do get inflation sustainably down. And I think the historical record, you know, every situation is different, but the historical record is that you need to approach that question carefully and try to get it right the first time and not have to come back and raise rates again, perhaps, if you cut inappropriately, prematurely.
Go to Edward.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence with Fox Business. I wanted to ask you, you received a letter from the Federal Reserve, first independent body, understanding Congress has oversight over that. You received a letter from Senators Elizabeth Warren and Sheldon Whitehouse that said, calling on you to lower interest rates, to cut interest rates, because it says, quote, the potential that it may remain too high for too long has halted advances in deploying renewable energy technologies and delayed significant climate and economic benefits from these projects. So has higher interest rates caused that?
Have they? Well, first of all, I respect our, you know, in our system of government, it is Congress that has oversight.
If I was Powell, we can't lower rates, okay? First of all, that's the one thing. The rates are not high enough. That's the first problem. That's why inflation's not going down. But this person who asked this question for the people is basically somebody who doesn't understand economics. We cannot lower the rates.
Responsibility over the Fed.
Powell might grind him up.
We place a tremendous amount of importance on our engagements with Congress and always treat them with great respect.
Grind them.
In this case, I would say those are, you know, our mandate is for maximum employment and price stability and the other things that we do. And that's what we're trying to accomplish. We're trying to do that in a way that sustains the strong growth we're seeing, the strong labor market we're seeing, but allows us to make further progress with inflation. That's how we can best serve the public. and leave the other issues, which in many cases are incredibly important, such as those you mentioned, leave those to the people who have responsibility for those.
There's another letter from 2 dozen lawmakers saying that the higher rates are squeezing the working people. How do these letters affect what you guys are doing policy-wise?
We receive
higher rates would help us if we could
these
just get
letters with
inflation
respect,
down.
and we write careful
not
responses
squeezing
and
us.
address
Inflation
concerns.
is
We
squeezing us
listen
the most.
again because we're talking to the people who in our system of government have oversight over our activity.
Inflation is
so
what's
that's
squeezing
but
us.
At the end of the day, we take that on board, but we have to make our judgments, and
I think we'd all be more happy if inflation was down. I don't know about you guys.
We have to stick to our knitting, which is maximum employment, price stability, supervise and regulate the banks, work on the payment system, the things that we do.
This is crazy, guys. This is crazy.
Thank you. Claire Jones, Financial Times. Thanks a lot for the opportunity to ask a question. As chair of the FOMC, would you want to see unanimity on the committee or something close to it, meaning no more than one dissent before you begin cutting rates? Thank you.
We're very consensus-oriented organization, and we do try to achieve consensus and ideally unanimity. People do dissent. It's something that happens.
Oh
Life
shit,
goes
it's
on.
Power Hour and Papa Powell
it's
speaking?
It's not a problem.
Oh my
We've always
God,
had
we're about to
dissents.
see insane volatility, y'all.
And so and you respect thoughtful dissents very much. It's like, you may not agree with some arguments, but you really want to understand them. So you may read a book that takes a position that you have long opposed just to understand that book. So I treat dissents with real respect as well.
Okay.
Simon, one will be available.
Simon Rabinovich with The Economist. Can you hear me?
It's a big boy right there.
Obviously, inflation is some ways away from target. Unemployment, though, if you look at the projection for the full year, 4.0%. In
big
February,
man right there.
we were already at 3.9%, so quite close to the median projection. Are you concerned at all that, notwithstanding the very strong jobs growth, that in fact there may be some cracks appearing in the employment market?
I don't know what
You
it
talked
is.
about a significant deterioration in the labor market being a condition for
some reason I don't like him. I don't know why.
For easing rates. What would constitute that in your books? Thank you.
So we, of course, monitor it's one of our 2 goal variables. We all monitor the labor market very, very carefully, and I don't.
I would vote for this guy, though. That's a problem.
Don't see those cracks
He's
today.
a very
and
votable
we follow
face.
all the
Like,
possible
hey, I could
stories
vote for this man.
that are out there about
Looks
there
like
being
your
cracks.
grandpa.
But the overall picture really.
This guy looks like your grandpa. That's why you could vote for. That's how he got in his position, dude. He looks like everyone's grandpa. Like, come on now. He's gonna get voted for.
Strong labor market. The extreme imbalances that we saw in the early parts of the pandemic.
Well, you got call options.
Have mostly been resolved. You're seeing high job growth. You're seeing big increases in supply. You're seeing strong wage growth, but wage growth is gradually moderating down to more sustainable levels. In many respects, the things are returning more to their state in 2019, which we can think of as normal for this purpose. That's job openings and quits, and surveys of workers and businesses are always interesting on this. How tight is how easy is it to find a job? How easy it is to find a worker? Those surveys have both come down. So the labor market's in good shape.
Good old Powell pump.
You do see things like the low hiring rate, and people have made the argument that if layoffs were to increase, that would mean that the net would be fairly quick increases in unemployment. So that's something we're watching, but we're not seeing it. Of course,
I think he's making fun of me.
Initial claims are very,
I think Brian's making fun of me because I messed numbers up.
Very low, and if anything, have tracked down a little bit. So,
if you made as many numbers as I did, you would make mistakes too.
Watching it carefully, don't see it. And when I say something, I use the term unexpected weakening in the labor market. So, we do expect the unemployment rate to, the forecast is that it would move up, I think, closer to what we see as the longer run sustainable level. That's just people's forecast, individual forecasts. But we're talking about something that's unexpected. That's where I'll leave it, though.
Steve Matthews with Bloomberg. You mentioned at the beginning of the press conference that that the committee felt it might be appropriate to slow the pace of asset runoff fairly soon. I'm wondering, is when you say fairly soon, does that mean that the committee would meet about this again in May and a decision could be reached that soon? And I was wondering if you could also just describe the scope of what the committee is discussing here. You're at $95 billion of caps right now. Would that be cut about in half or something in that nature? Thank you.
So that is what we're discussing, essentially, and we're not discussing all the many other balance sheet issues. We will discuss those in due course, but what we're really looking at is slowing the pace of runoff. There isn't much runoff among MBS right now, but there is in treasuries, and we're talking about going to a lower pace. I don't want to give you a specific number because we haven't had an agreement or a decision, but that's the idea, that's what we're looking at. And in terms of the timing, I said fairly soon. I wouldn't want to try to be more specific than that, but you get the idea.
We almost got 200 likes.
The idea is, and this is in our longer run plans, that we may actually be able to get to a lower level because we would avoid the kind of frictions that can happen. Liquidity is not evenly distributed in the system, and there can be times when, in the aggregate, reserves are ample or even abundant, but not in every part. And those parts where they're not ample, there can be stress. And that can cause you to prematurely stop the process to avoid the stress. And then it would be very hard to restart, we think. So as something like that happened in 19, perhaps. So that's what we're doing. We're looking at what would be a good time and what would be a good structure. And, fairly soon is words that we use to mean fairly soon.
And will there be a discussion about returning to an all treasuries
call options from the
balance
Discord
sheet
are
at some
absolutely
point?
printing.
So that our longer run goal is to return to a balance sheet that is mostly treasuries.
14.50.
I do expect that once we're through
the
this,
money over $6 right now.
We'll come back to the other issues about the composition and the maturity, and revisit those issues. But it's not urgent right now. We want to get this decision made first, and then we can, when the time is right, come back to the other issues.
Victoria. Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. Also on the balance sheet, can you talk a little bit about how the outlook for the banking sector might impact your balance sheet plans? Do you worry that as deposits start to shrink that we could see more turbulence?
We'll be watching carefully, but one of the reasons we're slowing down, we will soon enough, fairly soon, I should say, slow down, is that we want to avoid any kind of turbulence. I wasn't thinking particularly about banking sector turbulence, but we had some indicators the last time. This is our second time in doing this, and I think we're going to be paying a lot of attention to
520 hit.
the things that started to happen and that foreshadowed what eventually happened at the end of that tightening cycle,
well,
where
Ross,
we
that's why you
wound
have to
up
have the
in a
Discord.
short
I said
reserve
calls in the
situation, and we
Discord.
don't want to do that again. And I think now we have a better sense of
I
what
also
are
said
the
the
indicators.
official play
It wasn't so much in the banking system
was
as it
calls
was around,
and gave it out for free.
example, where federal funds is trading relative to the administered rates. And where
if you rewind the stream, I said the official play was calls and literally gave it out for free, and then drew the pennant I drew the pennant for everybody. I said the official plays is calls. I drew the pennant for free, and then in the Discord, I said the official play was calls, and we got 514 and 514.50 calls. So if you were in the Discord, you'd be making money right now. Again, I don't give financial advice also, by the way.
Where secured rates are relative to the administered rates, those sorts of things.
Nothing I say is financial advice. Please do your own research and due diligence before buying any stock or crypto asset, please.
We will always be watching the banking system for similar signs, though.
Well, is it also because you're not sure exactly how the reserve supply will...
This is simply for entertainment purposes.
react once the overnight reverse repo facility, drops nearer at zero?
Well, I think we broadly think that once the overnight repo stabilizes either at zero or close to zero, that as the balance sheet shrinks, we should expect that reserves will decline pretty close to dollar for dollar with that. That's what we think.
Go to Jean. Hi, Chair Powell. Jean Young with M&I Market News. I wanted to ask also about the balance sheet. You said that starting the taper sooner could get you to a smaller balance sheet size. Does that mean you don't have to make a decision on when to end QT at this point? And will you be setting up the process for deciding that sooner, or will you wait until we're close to the end?
So Bitcoin's about to make a big move, guys.
By going slower, you can get farther. But that's the idea. The idea is that with a smoother transition, you'll run much.
So Bitcoin's about to make a big move, guys. 65,600 is a big level here. If Bitcoin can use this level of support, you're going to see a big pop to the upside. It needs to break above 65,600 and use that level as support.
Less risk of kind of liquidity problems, which can grow into shocks and which can cause you to stop the process prematurely. So that's where, in terms of how it ends, we're going to be monitoring carefully money market conditions and asking ourselves.
I'm entertained as I'm counting cash.
What they're telling us about reserves. Are they
exactly? That's the attitude. That's the attitude I love to see.
Now we would characterize them as abundant.
Hey,
and what we're
make money,
aiming for
have fun.
is
Have fun, make money.
And, which is a little.
That is the goal, baby. All you got to do is be right more than you're wrong.
There isn't there's not a dollar amount or.
All you got to do is be right more than you are wrong.
Or percent of GDP or anything like that, where we think we have a really pretty clear understanding of that. We're going to be looking at what these, what's happening in money markets. In particular, a bunch of different indicators, including the ones I mentioned, to tell us when we're getting close. Then, though, you reach a point, ultimately, where you stop allowing the balance sheet to run off, but then, from that point, there's another period in which non-reserve liabilities grow organically, like currency, and that also shrinks the reserves at a very slow pace. So you have a slower pace of runoff, which we'll have fairly soon. Then you have another time where you effectively hold the balance sheet constant and allow non-reserve liabilities to expand, and then that ultimately brings you ideally in for, brings it into a nice easy landing at a level that is above what we think the lowest possible ample number would be. We're not trying for that. We want to have a cushion, a buffer, because we know that demand for reserves can be very volatile, and we don't want to again find ourselves in a situation. I was thinking about working on a class, maybe. I'm not sure. Around and buy maybe assets and put reserves back in the banking system the way we did in 2019-20.
Hi, Nancy Marshall-Genzer with Marketplace. Chair Powell, you said you're waiting to become more confident that inflation is getting to your 2% goal before you cut rates. Can you just sum up more specifically what data you're looking at that would give you that confidence?
Sure. So most importantly, we're looking at the incoming inflation data and the contents of it and what they're telling us. So that'll be, and also the various components. So obviously that's what we want. We want more confidence that inflation is coming down sustainably toward 2%. And I mean, of course, we'll also be looking at all the other things that are happening in the economy. We'll look at the totality of the data, including everything, essentially, as we make that assessment. But the most important thing.
She just asked for specifics, and my man said with a smile on his face, we're going to look at everything. She said, can you give me specific sets of data that you would be looking at? And he said, we're going to look at everything. We're going to look at the totality of the whole entire economy, bitch. We're looking at every single thing. I don't got a single answer for you. I'm just going to keep saying the data and look at everything.
Will be the inflation data that's coming in.
Well, are there things that you would give more weight to, like wages?
Wages is one thing. We don't. Our target is not wages. It's really inflation. But we would look to the fact that
he gets nervous when asked about
wages
specifics.
are still coming in very strong, but they've been wage increases. That is to say, wage increases have been quite strong, but they're gradually coming down to levels that are more sustainable over time, and that's what we want. We don't think that the inflation was not originally caused, I don't think, mostly by wages. That wasn't really the story.
A lot of people would pay for it.
But we do think that to get inflation back down to 2% sustainably, we'd like to see, continuing gradual movement of wage increases at still high levels, but back down to levels that are more sustainable over time.
Let's go to Greg.
Thank you. Greg Robb from MarketWatch. Chair Powell, could you say at this meeting whether there were more officials who wanted to be careful and go slower about rates than were at the last meeting? Was there that sense of maybe it's smart to wait? Thanks.
I guess I'd put it this way. If you look at the incoming inflation data that we've had for January and February, I think very broadly that suggests that we were right.
What strike price, Aaron?
To wait until we're more confident. So I think I didn't hear anyone dismissing it as not information that we should look at or anything like that. So I think generally speaking, it does go in the direction of saying yes, it's appropriate for us to be careful as we approach this question.
Brendan.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Brendan Peterson with Punchbowl News. I wanted to ask you about central bank digital currency stuff. We've been hearing a lot from Republicans in Congress about what the Fed is or isn't doing in a digital dollar. But folks, I know you have said to Congress that you are going to wait for approval before the Fed does anything, launches anything. But folks like House Majority Whip Tom Emmer have said that the Fed is either actively researching or hiring personnel to study the implications of a CBDC. Can you give us any clarity on what the Fed is doing right now on a digital dollar?
Sure. So I think we've been pretty transparent on this, but I'll try harder. So we are not getting ready to, we haven't proposed, we haven't come to a conclusion that we should propose or anything like that, that Congress consider legislation to authorize a digital dollar. And it would take legislation by Congress signed by the president to give us the ability to do what we think of as a CBDC, which is really a retail CBDC with the public of it. So we're just a long, long way from that. What we are doing, and I think what every major central bank is doing, is we're trying to stay in the frontiers of what's going on in digital finance. And it has many, many different areas. It has applications in wholesale finance, in the payment system. And so we to serve the public, these issues have become very front burner in the last 5 or 6 years. We need to be knowledgeable about all that. So we actually do have people trying to understand things that are, but it's wrong to say that we're working on a CBDC and then we've secretly got a lab here where we've got one and we're just going to spring it on Congress at the right moment. We don't.
Yeah, it's not that bad because right now SPY is overextended. It's going to have to pull back.
In my own mind, made a decision that I think this is something the U.S. should be doing. I just think it's something we need to understand, and we do have people who are keeping up with that as part of the broader payments landscape. That's how I would characterize it.
SQQQ will rebound.
Mark.
Because it's outside the bands, our side's oversold.
Thank you. It's Mark Hamrick with Bankrate. Mr. Chairman, April 27th will mark the 13th anniversary since a Fed chairman began holding regular news conferences. How important has that higher transparency been in your view, both for the proper functioning of the central bank and also in accomplishing your mission? And is there more that you and your colleagues can do on the transparency front, and what might that look like?
I generally think, this movement actually started, 30 years ago, when some academics posited that a more transparent central bank. If the public understands your reaction function, the markets will do your work for you. They'll react to the data. And
job,
so
Keith.
it all happens that way. And so there's been a march toward greater and greater transparency. And that certainly Chairman Bernanke advanced that, so Chairman Greenspan did, Chair Yellen did. And so we went from four press conferences a year to 8, so now every meeting really is live now. I think that's a good innovation. I wouldn't want to turn it back. We also have done a bunch of other things. We have an annual supervision report, financial stability report. There's a long list of things that we've done. I think
Today was for the advanced traders only.
Nothing comes to mind as really desperately in need of doing at this moment. We're very
I warned everybody before they traded today. I said, if you don't know what you're doing, I'd probably sit today out.
Transparent. We have no shortage of FOMC participants speaking to the public through the media, and so that channel is full, I would say. So I think it's generally broadly helped and made things better, but not every day and in every way.
Well, to follow up, has there ever been a day where you wanted
Why
to
does
put
he
that
keep
genie back
laughing?
in the bottle somewhat?
Of course not.
What is going on here, bro? This is great. He said, of course not. Why'd they laugh so hard at that, though? What's going on here? They're like, I feel like they know something that we don't know, bro, because they thought that shit was hilarious. And all he said was, of course not, and like a little, he's like, of course not. Like, he's like a little, like, apprehensive about saying, of course not, but I admit that went over my head.
Thank you, Chair
If somebody
Powell.
could
Jennifer
explain that to
Schonberger with
me.
Yahoo Finance.
Why that was so funny.
Not to harp too much more on confidence and inflation, but you did say earlier in this press conference that the recent inflation data
Type of
hasn't
one,
raised
she's a
anyone's
baddie.
confidence. But when you testified before the Senate a couple weeks ago, you told lawmakers that you are, quote, not far from receiving the confidence needed on
Type of
inflation
one
to
if you
begin
think
cutting
she's a
rates.
baddie.
So are you still of that belief or not? What are we to take by those words, not far?
So let me say my main message at that in those 2 days of hearings was really that the committee needs to see more evidence to build our confidence that inflation is moving down sustainably toward our 2% goal. And we don't expect that it will be appropriate to begin to reduce rates until we're more confident that that is the case. I said that any number of times, so those were kind of the main part of the message. We repeated that today in our statement. I also, to the language you mentioned, I really pointed out that we had made significant progress over the past year, and what we're looking for now is confirmation that that progress will continue. We had a series of inflation readings over the second half of last year that were really much lower. We didn't overreact, as I mentioned, but that's what I had in mind.
But given that you said that PCE for February, 2.8%, the estimate, and that we have been seeing PCE, core PCE, coming down by 10% every month, I mean, wouldn't you be at about 2.4% this summer, June, July, to a point where you could cut then?
Well, we'll just have to see how the data come in. We would, of course, love to get great inflation data. We got really good inflation data in the second part of last year. Again, we didn't overreact to it. We said we needed to see more, and we said it would be bumpy. And now we have January and February, which I've talked about a couple of times. So, we're looking for more good data, and we would certainly welcome it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Y'all are stupid. Okay, this event has now ended. Why'd he walk out like that, though? It's all over, fam. That was the FOMC conference, y'all. Y'all shut the fuck. Y'all wildin', bruh. Bruh. Hey. So what did you guys think about the FOMC conference, man? Was it popping? Was it poop? Was it good? Was it bad? Was it great? What did you guys think? Let me know in the comments down below. FOMC projections, what you thought about it. Let me know in the comments down below. Let me know if I need to do some... Let me know if I need to do some changes for the next FOMC. I'm confused. I missed all of that. Okay. Oh, shit. Yo, why didn't you guys tell me what was happening in the comment section? I had to have my moderators. Well, I guess that's their job. The moderators came and told me, one of the mods. Okay, what time is it? 3:28. Sorry I missed FOMC. Is AMC gonna pump? So FOMC was pretty dope. It pumped SPY, that's for sure. SPY hit 520, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute insanity. After it came down and used support on 516, it was a wrap. Pump back to the upside. AMC did get a reverse off of $4.15. I told you guys that if AMC went down to 415, it would make like a bounce. And that is what we are seeing here. I talked about this in the video. And then the fact that we bounced off the trend line is good as well. If we go ahead and look right here, we bounced right off of that trend line. So that's good. It looks like AMC is going to continue to consolidate in this pennant and then probably break out around GME earnings, if I had to guess. And then it looks like GME is going to have a good earnings too, because GME pumped back up and it's still in this falling wedge. So GME still looks good in my personal opinion. Bitcoin looks like it might be trying to reverse. Bitcoin looks like it might be trying to reverse and get some steam to move back to the upside. So that could be good for BTC. The head and shoulders did play out because the inverse head and shoulders came up to, from right here was the base at like 61 to 62K. And then we came up, right here's your shoulder, right here's your head, right here's your shoulder. And we came back down to about 60K right here on this side. So the head and shoulders did play out. So we could see a possible reversal on BTC, especially if it can break it back above 65,600. So if Bitcoin can stay above 65,600, you're going to see a pop to the upside. SPY is overextended to the upside right now because it is outside of the Bollinger Bands and does have high RSI, but it has plenty of momentum, so it could drift to the upside before coming down. GameStop, nice reversal. AMC, nice reversal. AMC almost going green on the day. And this is after they used a ton of short shares to try to dump it. Maybe, guys, here's a tinfoil hat theory. Let me know what you guys think about this. So maybe they knew FOMC was going to pump, right? Maybe everybody knew FOMC, the market was finna pump. So what if they being the short sellers, they dumped down GameStop and AMC on purpose. And the reason why they bought millions of short shares today for both stocks is because they wanted to make sure that the stocks got pushed down a lot. So when they did pump up, it was only a V-shaped recovery instead of something like this. So instead of AMC doing something like this, so AMC was up here instead of doing something like this and then blasting off, they push it down, and that way you only get a V-shape. What if that's why they used all of those shares? It might be a little bit tinfoil hat speculation, but just let me know what you guys think about that. And then same thing for GameStop. Push it down. That way when it does get its pump, it's only back to where it originally was, because GameStop would have been like this. It would have pumped up and have been over that $14 level, possibly getting a gamma ramp pushing to the upside. So why not push it down before the pump? A little bit of tinfoil hat speculation. Hey, yo, Keith, thank you, bro. I'm going to use that to get some coffee, bro. I appreciate you. I'm going to actually use that for some coffee today, bro. I appreciate you. So Keith just sent me a little bit of a donation. I appreciate him. Apparently he made some bread off them call options. Supposedly, anyways. I'm not 100% sure. Again, I don't give financial advice as well, too. So, again, this is for educational and entertainment purposes only. I don't give financial advice ever. So SPY did hit that 520, man. We just got a big boost of people. 172 people in the building right now. 172 people in the building. If you don't mind, press that like button. We're about to hit 200 likes. We're about to hit 200 likes. As you guys can see, SPY broke outside of the bands, pushing to the upside. RSI overbought. AMC coming down to that 415 level that we talked about, and then getting a beautiful V-shaped recovery back to the upside, as you guys can see. And then we also have GME going green on the day, 1% after getting a V-shaped style recovery, moving back to the upside with the pump of the market moving up. Bitcoin trying to break a critical support resistance level, 65,600. If Bitcoin can break above and hold this level as support, you're going to see a decent pop to the upside and possibly a reversal for BTC. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you don't mind. Hit that like button if you don't mind. We got 174 people in the building right now. 174 people in the building right now. $174 in the building, about to get that 200 like level, 199. I appreciate all the new members today, 8 new members today, and we got a private donation as well, man, so I appreciate it. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Run it up. Money over everything. That's what I know. Okay, Bitcoin is making its move. BTC. Ultra. You still talking about that blue-eyed chick? Oh, world blue eyes. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Whoa! What is this? Kai Supreme in the building. Make sure you guys follow me on Instagram, Twitter. Follow me on Instagram and Twitter if you don't mind. Thank you, Kai Supreme. We just got 180 people in the building right now. 180 people in the building right now. Make sure you guys press that like button if you don't mind. We're trying to get 200 likes on the video. We just got 180 people in the building right now. Kai Supreme with the super chat, man. I appreciate you. Hit me with the 4-piece. I appreciate it, my dude. Much obliged. Guess what? We reached our goal today. Got our super chats. Got our members. Hell yeah. We got to do it. Try to get one of them things a day if we can. Try to get at least one new member and at least one super chat. You got to try. You got to at least try, man. You got to at least try. Oh, now we just hit the 200 likes, baby. Thank you so much. We just hit 200 likes. Thank you guys so much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you guys so much, for real. You could have been anywhere else, but you chose to be here. You are watching the DataZero live stream. I appreciate it. This is where we make money and have fun and make money. You guys already know what it is. We're sitting at 10,395 subs. Let's go. Working on to try to get 10,300 or 10,400. We're only 5 away from that goal, and we will reach it in due time. All right, looks like AMC and GME seeing a little bit of resistance here. AMC seeing resistance at 427. GME seeing resistance at 1350. SPY seeing resistance at 520.50. So it's going to be like, yeah, 520.50. And you're going to have support right here. And right here. Bitcoin needs to break back above 65,600 to see a reversal and a pop to the upside. Okay, we just broke 204 likes. 204 likes, 151 people in the building right now. Numbers wildly fluctuating. We had like 280, 180 in here just a couple minutes ago. I don't know if it's, I think it's messing up, man. So I'll tell you guys how many in a second. $20 minutes remaining. 20 minutes remaining. 20 minutes remaining. Coffee. And we just hit 1,500 views, baby. We just hit 1,500 views. Today was a very good day. 9 new members. 1,500 plus views. Whoa! We have a gifted coming in. Kai Supreme. The man, the myth, the legend. Kai Supreme. ML was just gifted. Lynn, ML was just gifted from Kai Supreme. Thank you, Kai Supreme. Feeling generous, gifting out right now. Let's go. Welcome to the fam. Welcome to the fam. Got 144 people in the building right now. 144 people in the building right now. You already know what it is. 9 new members today. Ladies and gentlemen, 9 new members. Over 207 likes. Over 1,500 views. Today was an absolute smash. Thank you guys for being here, man. Everybody who participated, thank you, man. I greatly appreciate it. If you were here during the live stream, if you pressed like, if you just popped in for a few minutes, I appreciate it. It's been a beautiful day today. We have about 18 minutes remaining. 18 minutes remaining. The casino will be open for 18 more minutes. So you guys know what it is. Lock in your gains. Do not leave call options open overnight. I repeat, do not leave call options overnight. That is very, very silly. Very, very silly. Lock in your gains, take your profits, and keep on moving, baby. Okay, Bitcoin trying to break above 65,600. SPY pulling back from 520.50. MACD curling down on SPY. All right, so SPY just made red MACD. SPY's probably going to start fading in the close. SPY just got red MACD. Be aware of this. Take profit, guys. Take profit. Take profits. Take profits. Take profits. Take profits. Lock in your gains. Do not be greedy, man. Do not be greedy. Exactly. Take the money and run, bruh. Take the money and run, bruh. Do not be greedy. Lock in the gains. Bitcoin pumping. Bitcoin pumping. Bitcoin pumping. Bitcoin pumping. Breaking above 65,600. BTC breaking above 65,600. Get money. Fam. Lock in the gains. SPY starting to fade. Good old Papa Pow pump. Good old Papa Pow pump. Yeah, because NASDAQ only retested the wedge, so I would definitely take profits. NASDAQ hit is different than SPY right now. SPY hit a new high, but NASDAQ just retested the wedge. I would not be playing around with that. We got a gifted. No way. You guys are out of control. How can you do such a thing? We got a gifted, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Jesse. Feeling generous. Gifting. Gunner 413. Gunner 413 was just gifted. Thank you so much, Jesse. We got 10 new members now. 10 new members. 10 new members, baby. 11 minutes remaining. 11 minutes remaining. 11 minutes remaining. Bitcoin pumping, guys. Bitcoin pumping. Bitcoin pumping. Bitcoin pumping. Bitcoin pumping. Bitcoin pumping. Good old Papa Pow pump. Good old Papa Pow pump right now. BTC moving to the upside after breaking above 65,600. I repeat, BTC breaking back to the upside after breaking above 65,600. Possible reversal in the work for BTC. Possible reversal in the works for BTC. BTC probably going to go back for a retest of all-time highs. That's what's next after it uses 6,500. Oh, there it goes. I did it again. Yep, I definitely have to get some type of tape or something so I don't do that. Good old Papa Pow pump, baby. Welcome to the fam. Welcome to the fam, Gunner. Make sure you guys press that like button on the way out. Press that like button on the way out. Press that like button on the way out. Got 132 people in the building right now. 132 people in the building right now. Seven minutes remaining. 7 minutes remaining. Make sure you guys press that like button. The most lit. The most lit. I would highly suggest taking profits on call options. If you do have call options, I would highly suggest taking profits. Again, I don't give financial advice, but I would take profits. I would never hold call options, especially overnight. It's just dangerous. It's just dangerous. I love the fam. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Damn. Thank you, dude. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, guys. I love you guys. Thank you. Shout out to the family, man. You guys are the best for real. All right. 10 new members. Some super chats. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Let's document this so we can see it in the future. And then hopefully when I'm looking back at this in the future, I can be like, damn, like I wish, or hopefully I look back at this in the future. I'm like, damn, those are rookie numbers compared to what I used to do. We got 10 new members today, baby. 10 new members today. Over 207 likes. Let's go. Thank you guys for all your support, man. I truly appreciate it, guys. You guys are the best. 10 new members, man. And a little super chats. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Got a couple chats. Got a couple members. You love to see it. 5 minutes remaining, ladies and gentlemen. 5 minutes remaining, ladies and gentlemen. AMC at 424, SPY at 519.86, GameStop at 1347, and Bitcoin at 65,900. Bitcoin possibly getting this reversal right now. Bitcoin hitting 66,000. BTC possibly showing signs of reversal. And this is what we talked about in my video yesterday. I said if the market can break and surpass all-time highs, continuing going up, I don't see why BTC shouldn't be able to get some more legs and possibly perform a reversal. And this is what we're looking at for BTC. Four minutes remaining. 4 minutes remaining. 4 minutes remaining. 4 minutes remaining. Whoa! What do we got here? Thanks for showing up. I had to show up today, bro. It's Fed Day. Thank you, guys. Today is Fed Day, bro. I had to show up. The only thing is, I wish I could have gave you guys more of a clear answer. I know I was a little wishy-washy on which way it was going to be. I know, guys. I know. I'm only a human being. I know I was a little wishy-washy before the Fed started talking on which way it was going to be for sure. But after I finally made up my mind, I said bullish. I said this is the official statement, right? I said this is the official statement, bullish, and I gave out 516 call options. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. I do not give financial advice. This is simply for entertainment purposes and educational purposes only. So please do your own research and technical analysis before buying any stock or crypto asset and or derivative. But we did also have the official play of the 5-14-50 and 5-14 calls in the Discord. Again, if you want to get in the Discord, hit me up on my email, DataZeroOfficial5, DataZeroOfficial5. That's where I put all of the exclusive plays, technical analysis, and news that you need to know for the best market support group. And we have an exclusive community there as well. So if you want to hit that up, hit me up on my email, DataZeroOfficial5. This is it linked in the description. Again, DataZeroOfficial5, the number, not the letters. It is linked in the description. Hit me up and just say, hey, I want to join the Discord, and I will send you payment information, payment made by PayPal or Cash App. I appreciate you guys for being here, man. I appreciate you guys for being here. Make sure you guys press that like button on the way out. Make sure you guys press that like button on the way out. We have about 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining. Let's go. GameStop, 1345. Bitcoin, 65,700. AMC, 424. And SPY sitting at 520.05. When others are fearful, be greedy. And when others are greedy, be fearful. Loading up on SQQQ. Boss move. One minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. Well, I would do a video tonight and tell everybody my prediction, but yesterday's video did so poorly that I seriously, and it's not even like I'm trying to sound like, but there's no point for me to do a video if it only gets 500 views, seriously. And I think it was my fault because I keep reusing thumbnails, so I gotta change that up. It's probably my fault the video did poorly. I know it's something I did, but normally I get at least 800 to 1,000 views minimum. And this one only got 500 views, so I'm probably not doing a video tonight, and I'll probably just do predictions tomorrow. So if you guys want predictions and updates, tune into the live stream tomorrow. I repeat, tune into the live stream tomorrow. I'm going to be doing predictions and updates tomorrow during the live stream. I'm going to save everything for the live stream tomorrow. All right, that's it, guys. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. Casino is closed. Casino is closed. Hopefully you locked in your gains. Official closing price for SPY, 520.42. Official closing price for AMC, 425. Official closing price for GME, 1350. Official price for Bitcoin right now, 65,700. Trading is over. Thank you, Brian. You guys were crazy today. Thank you guys for the super chats by the end of the day, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for the super chats at the end of the day. Always a little lovely surprise getting those few little super chats at the end of the day, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Brian. Trading is officially over, ladies and gentlemen. Trading is officially over. 208 likes. 208 likes. 138 people still in the building, man. I appreciate you guys. You could have been anywhere, but you chose to be here, and I truly appreciate that. This is DataZero's live stream. Today was FOMC meeting. If you guys found it informative, if you found it useful, go ahead and press like and subscribe to get more technical analysis, predictions, updates, and news, and much, much more each and every day. Again, press like and subscribe to get technical analysis, news, predictions, and more. As always, y'all, have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out. All right, guys, that was everything. We did get that pop to the upside after using 516 as support. Bitcoin possibly making a reversal if it can use 65,600 as support. I'm going to be giving you more predictions and updates later on the live stream tomorrow. I'm not going to do a video today. I'm going to go ahead and show who top chatter is right now. Top chatter is Momo. Top chatter is Momo with 2,100 messages. Kai Supreme second, 1,600 messages. Have a great day third, 1,066 messages. Eric G fourth and Bano fifth. Thank you guys so much. All right, everybody. This was the DataZero live stream. Make sure you guys press that like button on the way out. And as always, y'all, have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out. I hope you all have a great day. Take it easy and stay safe. And remember, subscribe to make money and have fun. Have fun and make money. DZ fam, we out. Chili, what up, Chili? Peace out, Diva Ape. Nate. Whoa, what's going on here? You guys are still here? All right. Hell yeah. Good to see the chat still popping. I went and relaxed for a second. Hell yeah. Everyone be easy, y'all. Shit, we done got another 100 views. Holy cow. All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen. That was the whole entire stream. We'll be shutting things down now, man. I appreciate you guys. As always, man, you already know what it is. Have fun. Stay safe. Make money. Peace out. I will be doing a live stream tomorrow. I'm not going to do a video today. I'm going to be doing a live stream tomorrow, giving you guys the updates and predictions during market hours. I appreciate you guys for being here. Great day today. 209 likes, 1,600 views. Thank you. Hey, at least you guys stayed to the end, man. I appreciate it, bruh. If I didn't have people that stayed to the end, this shit would be boring. So I appreciate it. You're welcome, Bano. I got you. I got you. You dig? DZ After Hours. DZ fam, over and out.